How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day today. I'm having a good day today. Okay. Okay, let me make sure I'm live everywhere. Let me make sure I'm live everywhere. Okay, okay. Okay. That's good, that's good. That is good. And this one's good. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I have to pull up the weekly checklist. Because I don't remember what I've done and what I haven't done. Okay. So I'm going to go through all of these and make sure that I have everything. I know I don't have all of the Deviri stuff that I need, but that's going to be a little later. Sanctum Anatomica, let's go here. Let's check out Bird 3. I don't remember if I did Archon Hunt. I should have checked that on the screen. I didn't look. I think I did Maru.
Oh, I have here a toothsome conundrum.
Okay, let's go to Bird 3.
Ooh, conversation.
Shiny treasures. Okay, I got it. Let's go to Lloyd and trade for Voka.
We have accumulated a bewildering
Let's grab
quantity
it.
of stuff. Will there be anything else, Tenno?
Okay, let's head on out. Head on out of here. Head on out of there. Okay, so Bird 3 is done. Alright, I also need this. I need these. I gotta put that in here. Okay. Let's see here. We gotta go to Zaramon. Wait, Yonta sells Kuva? Oh, for 5 pinions. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
It's funny how we both void
I will
sort of.
take all of these, though.
Specimens, I'm deeply fascinating. Let's see what twisted wonders the void
Grab
is
all
like.
these, then turn in some standing.
Thank you. Reconstruction of the past is possible.
Okay, let's turn in the pinions. And turn in these. And then do these. We're good. Hold fast.
Oh,
Done. I can go
goodbye
to Cavallero.
Quinn and Yanta down here in the garbage with the
Yeah.
rest of us grubbers. All weapons guaranteed void touch.
So I have my molt augmented maxed out. I did that already. Now I just need molt efficiency. So I need 6 of these. How many can I get? 4.
Go
Okay.
forth and deal damage, grubber.
Okay. So next reset, I will have a maxed molt efficiency. And then I can start working on some of these other ones. Something like Eternal Eradicate or something. I don't know. Maybe Eternal Onslaught. I don't know. I don't know. But I'll work on something. The Incarnate Market is not what I need.
Whatever.
Evolve Incarnate. That's what I
creative?
need. The Ceramic Dagger, I need Pathos Clamps, which I am severely lacking on.
I got dibs on your stuff.
Now, I'm going to leave the Chrysalith. And I'm going to go to the Dormizone. And I'm also going to check my resource drones, because I don't know... Okay, that's all done. That's good. Europa. That's fine. I think it was Zarmon. Yeah. Nice. Wood gel. Oh, I have to do Archon Hunt. Okay. I gotta do Sortie and Archon Hunt. Okay, where is the Dormizone? Let's head on down to the Dormizone.
Curious. I won't ask where you've been lately. I can tell from the dust on your boots.
Okay, I've got all of the ribbons. I don't need power ramp. I don't need any of this garbage down here. I think I might get the Forma blueprint. I wasn't originally going to, but I think I will.
Is just what's left, don't you?
Let's do it.
There used to be so many more.
Okay. I'm not getting the Kuva. I'm not interested in the
What
Kuva.
a riddle you are.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the Dormizone. What invasions are there? Anything decent? I think I need the Snipetron Vandal stock. I think I need that. Let me check. Nope, I have the stock. What do I need? The barrel. Okay. Oh wait, it was Latron Wraith. There's a lot of sirens going on outside. I don't know why. There's not normally this many. I have the Latron Wraith blueprint and receiver, so I need the barrel and the stock. So I don't think I need any of that. Right? Yeah, I don't need any of that. Don't need any of it. Okay, next is... Okay, I did Maru, so that's done. Teshin? I can check out Teshin. Let's just head in here, why not? A busy one is fine, because it might get an affinity thing. Might get a boost. I might get a boost. Skip that cinematic, skip that cinematic. Go to, where is he here? Teshin, there we go. Steel Path Honors. Shotgun Ribbon. Okay, so I did grab everything that I need. Something else I need here. I can get the Shotgun Ribbon mod, but I know I'm not gonna sell it, so I'm not gonna grab it. Let's see here. Circuit. I think I did the circuit. Did I do the circuit? Yes. Okay, so circuit's done. Paladino. We'll go to Iron Wake. Hop on into Iron Wake. Don't remember if I did this. I'm fairly certain we did EDA and nitrocells. But I'm still going to check it, just to be sure. Something I forgot to check. Yeah, I purchased all this. Good. Okay, we're leaving Iron Wake. I think I've done all the Nightwave stuff that I'm going to be doing. Let's go back to Sanctum Anatomica. Because I have to check that. I forgot to check that in the first pass.
Ah, I have here a toothsome conundrum.
Where is he?
Lloyd has tasked us with
Yep.
finalizing.
Okay, so that means we did nitrocells, I think.
Are we heading out then? Go with the herd, you know?
Yep.
You really got something better to do?
Okay. Time to hop out of that. So I think all I have to do is break Narmer and Archon Hunt. Because I'm fairly certain that I haven't done break Narmer. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay. Let's go to Drifter's Camp. Hey there, Lemon. 8 AM raining stream. Is there rain in there? I love the rain. Oh yeah. I gotta do this. I hate this. I hate that. It's so easy to just walk right back in. I wanna go up here. I wanna go up here. Okay. I think I have to do break and armor. You haven't done it this week.
Like little flying guy.
Okay.
Talk lots though.
It's the factory. Kill a bunch of Moas, find the K drives, hidden caches. I don't know where the hidden caches are.
Blue girls say we got veils.
Kill
to
Moas
break.
with a crate in the Veil Factory. I don't know how to do that. Move 5 veils. Okay, that's easy.
Mm-hmm.
This is easy.
Call ready.
It's raining, so your closet is cold. What? What? How is your closet cold if it's raining? What? What? What is going on?
This where Narmer make veils for brothers.
Yeah,
Call say blow it
there's
up.
up there. Okay, so we gotta go this way.
Better, we can rig these veils to overload and short out every other veil in range. Whole Narmer cells liberated at a stroke. Ready?
Call came out tube ready. Still say blow up better.
I gotta do
Oh,
this.
sweetie,
We gotta
see that big
do
magna-locked door up ahead?
this,
You need to get on the other
this.
side.
this.
Call, I'm impressed.
Grab this. Key drive
How
part.
did you figure that out?
Grab this
Point
stock.
and click.
Hop up here, and we make a very difficult jump. Hopefully, so I kind of want to aim about right there, and then whoops, nope, and then we go. Oh, we missed. Missed. Okay, well, you know what that means? Boa kill. That's what that means. We do this, we do this. That opens that up. I think it's up here. Yeah. Gotta run back around. There we go. Okay, drive part 2. Grab this guy's veil. Room is no heating, so windows open all day. Keep your PC cold. Oh no.
Thank the void. So,
Move your setup into the closet so your closet's cold. Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. I already got summer cord.
Got target.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know how to do the drop a crate on a MOA. I think that's the only one that I don't know how to do. Every other one is pretty simple. Why do I hear something whirling?
We go now.
There's 2 veils.
now, get out of here.
I forget where the rest of the K-drive parts are. Is this one? Nice. It says there's another one below me. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So I have all the K-drive parts now. Gotta get this guy. You're in 2 high-end games and the class goes from 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah, that's what I did a while ago when I was in a different location and it was really drafty. I just turn my computer on and run a couple games. I guess I just opened it that way. Okay. Oh, that's the whirling I was hearing. Okay, that makes sense.
Deacon.
I don't really want to trigger him. Just going behind this guy. Grab the stock here. Gotta get the stock up there as well. Nice. There's 2 of them. That's more stock. There's the 3rd one. Easy peasy. Okay, I'll head on over here and turn this on. And then I think
That's
it's
another down.
the other one's over here. Where's the other one? Well, I can do this, take that guy out. I don't see anything where you can drop a... Yeah, I don't see anything where you can drop a crate. You ran God of War and your GPU at 100 Celsius and crashed? What? It shouldn't take that much. It must be a really old GPU then. Where's the dude over here? Oh, he's over there.
No more flies. Brother.
I know that
wake
a
up.
lot of people are still running some
Killing
really,
time.
really old GPUs. They really should not be running. But, I understand why. Like, it's kind of difficult to, whoops. It's kind of difficult to have enough to upgrade a GPU when it's working just fine. I don't really want to head up that way, though. I guess I'll just head up here. I don't normally take this elevator, so it's kind of nice, too. Head on in here. Do a bit of this. It's a good thing that door closes.
Move.
Break all the veils. I'm gonna wait for this guy to move, because I think he's gonna move soon. No? I hear another cache. Oh, of course he moves right there. Okay, well... That is not where I was aiming that. Anything back here? Doesn't look like it. RX 580. Yeah. That's, I'm pretty sure that one's a really old one. But I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with AMD GPUs. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. I did do that. Okay. So that's good. This one is... I forget where this one is. That one is... Oh, it's supposed to be right there. So I gotta open that up. That's right. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Do that, do that. Nice. Okay. That's one.
Just one more.
One more is over here.
You're
And...
done. Time to go through, Carl.
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Oh, is that? That's where the cargo rail is.
Smart.
Ooh. So if you move it, goes there, and then you release it. Okay, so that's where you got it. Okay, now I know for next time. Now I know for next time. Do that one, do that, and do this. 2017 GPU. Yeah, that's pretty old. That's pretty old.
Need cover.
I need cover. Whoops. Come on. We'll just do this, it'll be fine.
Inside. Now what?
Oh, don't mind me, guys.
The fun part. Find the production controls.
Don't mind me.
And here's where the evil's made. Now the tricky part. Call, I need you to
Okay,
rekey
so I need
the
that.
boot sequence.
I need...
Do that, and I'll have a split
I forget what
second
else.
during reboot to inject my sabotage instructions.
What is that?
Hurry!
Okay. We do this, we do this, we do
Call, not
this.
understand.
Look around.
That's
Do you
okay,
see
Call, I
anything that
understand.
could tell you the key sequence?
Oops. Oh, I messed up. Oh, that's that one there. Okay, so this is, yep. What? Oh, it's this one. There we go.
Well done, Call. Now to make some noise.
Time
They
to get a
have
rifle.
to think this is a raid. That way, they won't suspect tinkering. Marking weapons locker. You're gonna need a gun.
I'm not sure why they just had that in
Call. Deacons
a
are
closet
hunting you,
behind the control panel.
but your tinkering just got me
Okay, I don't know why that
access
missed
to this
either.
facility's automatic plasma torch. It'll melt anything, including deacons. Grab
Nice.
a target marker. Great. Now you just show me where to shoot.
How
I'll try
about
not
right
to
here?
singe your eyelashes.
Nice.
You burn.
Perfect.
Deacon Scoon. Getting hit.
Need a little more.
Under fire.
One more.
Blood.
And then we're gonna go over here so I don't die. Health is a resource.
Call? Something big is coming your way.
Call can handle.
I gotta go. Oh, there's a deacon in here. That's not good. I gotta get rid of you. The MOAs are not too big a
Blue
deal.
girl shoot good. You think.
There we go. Oh, it moved. He moved. What? How did you get in here? Okay, I'm gonna wait for you to move again. There we go. Now I kind of want to be over here. Good, good, good.
I love this.
Gotcha.
Weak machine.
Easy peasy.
That's it. They don't suspect a thing. They think they've just chased.
Okay, let's put my hair up a little. And that's all done. I think that I don't have a whole lot left for weekly stuff. It's just Archon Hunt, I think. I think so. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do Archon Hunt. Yeah, there are more. Let's turn them back to friends. I was doing some public runs earlier because I was leveling some stuff. Doing some relic runs and stuff like that. Okay. Archon Hunt, Sortie. I'm gonna do my Syndicate stuff as well. Am I good on Syndicate standing? No. Okay. Well, that sucks. I gotta do incursions. I think I may skip incursions today though. Not too interested in doing incursions. I'm gonna do a couple invasions, and after I'm done that, if anyone wants to join me for Archon Hunt, then you're welcome to. You want to do it? Okay, we can do it more. I want to do an invasion first, though. Where is it? It is, which one? Sorath. Okay. Right here. Defense on Sorath? Easy peasy. I've been trying to get as much Fieldren as possible, because I need it for a whole bunch of clan weapons.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
So I wanna get as much as I can. You need like tons of it. Tons of it. Like there's quite a few clan weapons that take like 10 Fieldren to make, plus Forma. Like it's a little absurd, but yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, who should I use for the Archon Hunt? I need Ivara for the spy mission. Defense mission is a toss-up. I guess I can use Zephyr. That'll be fine. Yeah, Zephyr will be fine. I did also change the school that I'm using. I changed from Matter Eye because Matter Eye is pretty much maxed to, I think it's Vazarin that I changed to. I want to get the passives for Drifter unlocked, so I want to get those from each school, and that's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit to do. Mad Logger. There he is. Oh, jumped right by him. It's this guy here. Any others? No? Get those up. Get that going. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Where's this guy? There he is. Easy peasy.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to
Hey
get
there,
out of
Robert.
here.
Twitch stream is ahead of YouTube? Really? I think that's because of the stream settings I'm using on YouTube. I have a normal delay on YouTube instead of low latency because it gives it a slightly better quality. Whereas Twitch, you can't really set the delay other than through your OBS settings. Yeah, you can set a stream delay on OBS. Or maybe that's on Twitch. I don't remember if you do it on Twitch.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
But there you can
must
have
defend
a
our equipment until
delay
reinforcements arrive.
through Twitch as well, but it's through a very specific setting that you do. Okay. Oh, that's more. Yeah, every streaming platform has a slightly different delay. So I could change this up on YouTube to make it a little bit faster than Twitch, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that. And that's specifically because the quality will drop slightly. And for Warframe specifically, I don't necessarily want that to happen, because this game is already pretty bad when it comes to encoding and decoding. So whenever there's a lot of particles on screen, then it gets really, really not great. So I don't really want to drop the quality a whole lot. I kind of like where it's at currently, and even though there are things that can be done to improve it, it's not really something that I can do easily until until AV1 encoding comes out. Once Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms support AV1 encoding, then it would be pretty important to switch. Because then everything will be all nice and clear. There'll be no more pixelated stuff on any Warframe streams. It'd be very nice. Oh, these guys, they're there. A lot of people have issues with it. I'm not sure why. Yeah. Yeah, typically whenever I'm playing with viewers, then I try not to, like I try not to say anything that would be too time sensitive, that they wouldn't be able to assess in game. Like if I go down, or if someone else goes down, or someone's going to be reviving, then it's pretty easy to tell that, oh hey, this person's going over here to revive, or I need to go over there to revive them. Like that's pretty easy to tell. If I'm going to be going to a certain point, then I try to announce it like quite a bit beforehand over the stream, so that they're able to hear it way before we get to any crossroads where we're going to be able to choose which direction we want to go. Like in a spy mission, I try to announce whether I'm going to A, B, or C fairly early on. The only thing that would be a little confusing is if I need to like stop a mission start in order to change a loadout or something. Like that's pretty much the only thing that I normally try and be like, oh hey, this is kind of sudden.
Here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
But there are pros and cons to each individual platform. And we got one more. So yeah, there are pros and cons to each individual platform. Like on YouTube, it's fairly easy to block ads, which YouTube really doesn't like, but I don't really care either way. On Twitch, there's going to be ads either way. Like there's going to be a minute of ads every 20 minutes, because in order to stop pre-rolls on Twitch, you have to play 3 minutes of ads every hour. So every 20 minutes, you get hit with a minute of ads, which is, it sucks, I know, but that's just how it goes. I don't know what ads are like on Kick or anything like that. I don't really watch Kick streams. I work too much. I don't have time for that. And same thing with Rumble. I don't know what the ads are like on Rumble. I just know there are ads. And I know that they added ads to the start of videos, but I don't know if they did it during live streams as well. But yeah, it's kind of like there are some platforms that are good for some things, and there are other platforms that are good for other things. So it's really whichever one you like the most. Oh, last guys are over here. There we go. I really love Zephyr, just flying around everywhere, low gravity. Super fun, super floaty. Nice. 3 more waves. Okay. You don't like Zephyr? Oh no. What Happy Zephyr minigame? What Happy Zephyr minigame? What did it do? What did it do to you more? What did it do? No, I missed. Okay, well, this is ending soon anyways, might just use it. So try and go for a full incarnate bar.
That's the last of them.
There we go. Okay, let's get more in here. It's a Ludoplex minigame you buy from Samaris. It's glorified Flappy Birds. Oh no. Oh no. Oops, not Iron Wake. I want to go to the Arbiter, that's where it is. Yep, no worries. Okay, in progress stuff in the foundry. Let's see here. Gotta get this Forma, start a new one. Get Fieldrin, Grid Prime, Detonite Injector, Mutagen Mass, Nova Neuroptics, Octavia Chassis, Saren Prime, Titania's almost done, Valkyr Prime Systems, Valbin, sounds good to me. Hero Chassis, finally made this. I finally made it. Let's see here. Ash has got another day and a half, and I'll get Titania sometime today. Nice. Okay, let me... Did I just hear something? Oh, that's what that is. I know what that is. Okay. I think all of these are good, because I have that mastered, I think, don't I? Wait, that's not mastered? Didn't I master that? Didn't I master the Viper? Let me just check that. Because I'm fairly certain that I did. No, it's in here. Nope, it's in secondaries. Let's just go down to the very bottom. Didn't I master the Viper? Where is it in here? Yeah, I did. It's maxed. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. Do I need the Grimoire? Probably. Okay. Archon Hunt. First is Spy. I'll send you another invite in case that one expired or something. Oh no, you're still in the mission. Okay, never mind. So... First is Spy, and then it's Defense, and then there's Showdown. Who do I want for the Showdown? I'll probably use Dante. Just to give us Overguard. And... what else do I have? I'm going to be taking Oxalis. I don't think I have any... I don't have any that need to be leveled. I do have this sword that needs to be leveled. I'm not really going to be using it. Not the Ether Sword, the whatchamathinger that I was using. The Tenet weapon, Tenet Exec. Yeah. Sucrose Prime is going to be swapped out for Grimoire. And I'll send you that invite again just in case it expired. I think everything here is good. So I did update my Ivara build slightly. I got the Exilus Warframe adapter and I moved Arash up here so I could form two things and add an Energy Nexus for those times when I am not invisible. And for this, I need to put back in Galvanized Chamber. Nice. Okay, you're in here? Good. Good. I think this is all good. Yeah. Okay. Everything is great. Okay, let's see what one it is. If it's a Grineer one, I'm going to be heading to A. If it's a Corpus one, I'm going to be heading to B. Grineer. Okay, I'm heading to A.
Understand Pazul to understand his Narmer. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Nata. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility.
Nice.
Abase
Morphics.
yourself, and you,
All those Morphics.
you will understand.
Let's head on down there. Oh. Requires scanner. What do you mean requires scanner? Oh, we can't use gear. Oh, okay. Easy peasy. Now, I don't remember these Grineer ones as well as I do the Corpus ones. Nice.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late. She will never forgive me. But you will.
Okay, heading on into C. are you using? Octavia. Ooh, interesting. This one I don't remember how to do. Oh, it's this one.
Thank you.
Okay.
My brother is
I got that one real quick.
I will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
You're super speedy. Here, I thought I was fast. And here I thought I was fast. Nice. Okay, next is defense. Oops. I'm going to hit this. So I'll swap over here. Actually, I'll swap over to the other profile. Go to this one. Because that one already has everything. Oh, next RT. Go Archon Hunt. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is gonna be a long 10-rounder. Gonna be a long one.
Keep the specialist alive. Their wideband scans should reveal Narmer's purpose in this sector.
And what of your purpose, Natal? Were you sired only to be wet nurse to these putrid apes? Which of us truly needs to save
Lormore can hack things for you. What?
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend
I did not know that.
until reinforcements arrive.
Morning, sunshine! Short stick, did ya? Get a move on, then.
I mean, I guess I can give you that. It'll be fine. You can just prime for us. He's not gonna be doing a whole bunch of damage, but you can prime for us. Maybe I should take my uptop then. And it summons through glass. Wait a minute, what?
I kinda suspect this may
What?
take a turn for the worse.
That's a little absurd. I can just go through glass. Let's do that there. That'll be fine. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of sentience. What was that? Master summons his helmet thing and you can resummon your creature through the glass. That's kind of ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. Okay, who are you using? Are you using Gus? Okay. Nice. No, we gotta rescue him. Where'd he go? Is he down here? What's he doing down here?
Yeah, I think they're gonna make a day of this.
Is he gonna come up here?
Oh, this fella's feeling lucky.
Why does he keep running off? He's not supposed to run off. You're supposed to stay in the shelter that we made for you.
You're not likely to get mercy from someone who's never been shown it. Now are you?
Get over here.
Someone needs some sense knocked into them.
What I think is better, Amprex or Touring Garden? I've never really used Amprex, so I don't really know. I know that Touring Garden is absolutely insane and one of the best weapons in the game. So it's really, really good. And my Torrid, with a Riven, when I use Dante, it hits really, really hard. It hits for about 20 million from blast procs. When I have all the buffs, all of Dante's buffs. So if Amprex can regularly hit anywhere between 5 and 26 million, then sure, it's really good. If it can't, then well, I think that's your answer. But even before I had the Riven, then my Torrid was doing some really powerful damage. It wasn't doing as good as that. It wasn't doing like in the multiple millions. It was doing in like the multiple 100,000s. But now that I have the Riven, or at least from what I understand, it wasn't doing the multiple millions. I didn't really test it out completely. All I know is that the Riven gave me a ridiculous damage boost. Is it a Corrosive Blast? Yes, it is. I can show you my Torrid after this, as well as the Riven, and what I would be using in place of the Riven. Even on Zephyr, like it hits about 200k against regular enemies as just the regular ret crits that you're seeing, but that's not the blast proc that I'm talking about. So when I'm firing at the enemies here, I get a decent group of them. If I can find a decent group of them, like down here. Then you'll see the white numbers, not the plus ones, like those, the 7k on there, that 17k down there, 73k, those are the ones that I'm talking about that hit like 20 some odd million when I use Dante. But that's also partly because Dante has ridiculous buffs. But the only real buff that I was using that actually got any hits off would be the birds that increase the status damage. The enemies die too quick for the Knock to a Friend or Book-kun to actually do anything. See, like those 5k, 8k, those are the numbers that I'm talking about.
Scans
without roar, and without, well, I had roar and I had the birds, but Coom wasn't really doing anything. And my Zephyr's roar is nowhere near my Dante roar. Like, my Dante roar is absurdly strong. See, there was a 200k one. Chipper's getting low. Oh, that's okay, we can just revive him. I'm not too worried about it. I really like the Tord. It's a really good weapon. Mainly because you don't really have to worry about Incarnon ammo or getting Incarnon. What? How did I go down? Thank you. Oh, probably because of the leech. I probably should have killed that dude first. Get this going. Look at this. Maybe I should have taken Dante.
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scan's doing fine. Old enough and ugly enough to do two mucking things at once.
Reset those so that he doesn't get destroyed. Now there are other Incarnate weapons that are really strong and really easy to use, but because of the easy use of Tord, I really enjoy it. Like, you don't really have to worry about getting headshots. You don't have to worry about you don't really have to worry about getting... Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Chipper. Oops. Yeah, Dual Tox is really good. That's one I really enjoy using. But that one you do have to worry about getting headshots. So there are certain enemies that are really difficult to get the weak point hits on. Like it's kind of difficult to use against the Infested. It's kind of difficult to use against these in armor, like the Sentinels. Benmore is really good as well. Yeah. Benmore and Velarx are also really good. Like, even Nataruk is really good. If you build out Nataruk, then it can do, like, really massive damage. The only problem is that it's a little slow compared to other weapons, but it's not really that big of a deal. Oops, let's do this. Get these guys out of here.
I think she's just about good, matey. Scan's coming along nicely.
Mingaus, nice.
Just give it another minute, I reckon.
Yeah, I still don't really understand Gauss. I gotta put more time into him. Figure out how he works properly. Okay. Do that, do a bit of this. Oops.
Oi! Give us a hand! No! Push pedals!
Oh, he's bleeding out. Okay, well, I got him. Oh, there's a shade light. And it got me. That's no good. That's actually really bad. I was stuck in an animation lock from reviving Chipper. It really sucks. Yeah, maybe we should just use Dante for these. Because, Dante would make reviving him really easy. It would also mean that I wouldn't have to worry about status effects because of Overguard. Where's this last guy? It's down there. There we go.
There you go.
You're using Kappa as well?
Wow,
Nice.
Con. Coordinates and all. Pretty as a mucking dinner.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say to put
Scans
his abilities in
indicate
reverse.
Tenno. Prepare for an assault on the Archon.
Like Yellow's told me that, and I've heard a couple of people say that as well. Not too sure.
Why do you persecute me?
I'm not too sure if I want to, but we'll see. I'll see after I use them some more. Okay, I'm gonna take Dante into the next one. Why do I keep doing that? I want to do this. We're gonna go with this setup. So, Lemon, this is my Tord setup. Vigilante supplies is not 100% necessary, but it is nice to get the enhanced critical hits. And the Riven mod is not necessary either, but again it is nice. What I would be using instead of the Riven is a Bane mod. So as I can see, I had the individual Banes up there, but now I just use the Riven and Riven only. Thermal transfer augment is goated. Okay. Oh, it does change hot and cold, yeah. So yeah, this is the build. Lots of forma? Yeah, it takes a lot of forma. It takes a lot of forma. But the majority of the forma was because of the Riven mod. Like this only goes up to 14, which would be 7 here. So you wouldn't need the oh sorry, the rifle elementalist comes out for the prime mod. That's what it was, because the Riven has the whatchamathinger. So it would be where is it in here? Vigilante supplies goes there. Vital sense, malignant force. And you could use Rifle Elementalist, or you can use... What am I missing here? I know I'm missing something. Oh no, you do use Rifle Elementalist either way. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Use this, Rifle Elementalist. So you can get away with 6. Show you the Riven again? Sure. It's a pretty powerful Riven. I bought it for 600 plat. I think it was a worthwhile investment, considering how much I'm going to be using my Torrid. Now, there are a lot of weapons that are stronger than Torrid. Yeah, I'll take a look at that later more. Yeah, it's a really good Riven. Could you send me that mod config in a Whisper more? So that way I have it in case the squad closes. I'll take a look at that later. Awesome. Now, my Dante build is almost done. I need to get rid of this energy siphon, and I need to have growing power instead. But this is real nice. Thank you, more. I'll take a look at that after. Real nice. I'll show you the Noctua mods as well if you want to see them, because the Noctua mods are pretty important. Okay, anything here? Doesn't look like it.
That Pazul has promised him.
Yeah, I don't see anything here. Okay, time to go.
Of the wilderness, instead of what he is now. The price of that vision is measured in innocent lives. Stop him.
Oh, you're going a bit too fast. There we go. Hey there, Major Flower. How are you doing? Finishing off the Archon hunt. I'm coming more. I'm coming. Dante's a little slow. Yeah, I probably should have used my. I think for energy regen. So I don't have any energy right now. That's a huge problem. What's this? Oh, it's not that one. I don't know which one it is. There's this dude over here. What are you doing? Give me some energy. I need some energy. There we go. Is there another one? There we go. I got him. So the only thing this turret is not really good at is enemies that have reduced statuses applied to them. So the only thing that this sword is kind of not that great on. What is this? Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Fazul has barred the way to us, heathens. But stolen deacon veils should allow you to deceive the barrier.
Oh no. I fell. I fell. No. Okay. Let's get over there. Take down this deacon. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. I'm having a great day. I'm having a great day. I actually slept really well last night, which is good. Let's actually do this. It gets more energy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
On Tau, the wolf roamed without prey. He was created in the image of ancient records from old Earth, a naive tribute to ecosystems long extinct. Those
Where are we going?
jaws were never meant to bite.
This way? Sure. Have this set up for when we get closer to them. Very, very nice. Give you a hook, give you a roar. That's not him, that's not him. Where is he? Get out of here, Omar. There we go. Much better. Much better.
Amar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Yeah, I should have had energy for the first one. But I just completely forgot to switch to my Grimoire. It's okay. Tau Forge Crimson is really good. And Iatan, very nice. Real, real nice. Okay. I think... I don't remember if my Dante has all Tau Forged or not. Yeah. Okay. So we're good there then. Now, I want to take a look at this Gauss setup and see what I can put in. Let me take a look at it. There he is. Because I don't really have a whole lot of capacity on Gauss. I don't have the reactor in here. Okay, what do you have? Oh, I see. I see. Why do you have Intensify? Doesn't Gauss not need strength? Oh, okay. I see. Because molt augmented. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yeah, you want to have about 100%. I see. I see. I see. More range. Nice. Brief respite. Yeah. The primary direction, I'm not... I don't know why you have that in there. Is that just the best thing to use? For defense? Because you need some defense. Like, wouldn't Archon Vitality be better so that you can get more heat stacks? Because Archon Vitality, it doubles the amount of heat stacks that you get. Let's apply this onto 3. Override. And we'll see what I have. Not a whole lot. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, you get blast, okay. Okay. Yeah, it was my understanding that you want to do Archon Vitality for the heat procs. Because the heat damage would... You would want some other application of heat damage from like an Ignis Wraith or something else, and then you apply additional heat through Archon Vitality. And that is one way to take it down enemies fast, and then another way is to do the blast. That's why I was asking. But yeah, you do want about 100% strength. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna swap back to Dante. Yeah, I did read what it does. Now, sortie. We'll do sortie. You want to do a sortie with me? We can do it real quick. Exterminate. Exterminate's real fun. Mobile defense. Oh, secondary only. Oops. I should have probably checked what secondary I have. Oh, I have Grimoire. I'm fine. I have energy. It's no big deal.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
See, I got tons of energy, and then we're good. We just do a bit of this. Oh wait, you're not in here. You gotta go get your groceries? Okay. Where's the thing for this? Over here. There it is. Take care of this moa. Just throw some stuff at him. Get some more energy. Pretty important to have energy. Get my Noctua up. And as long as it doesn't go down, I can refresh Zada pretty easily. Where is this guy? Why are you hiding? No hiding. No hiding. Don't hide from me. You think you can hide from me? No, you can't. Not at all. I'll do that. That'll be fine. I'll buy any of them. And then they're all gone. They go down so quick. So quick. Where's this last dude? Oh, he went down. He's gone. He's out of there. Easy peasy. What does Steel Path do? Steel Path increases enemy level, which increases their health and damage. It has an additional health modifier on enemies. They have 100% extra health on top of their level. And it gives you increased resource drop chance, as well as mod drop chance. I'm pretty sure the resource drop chance. 100% for the mod drop chance, but I'm not 100% sure on the resource drop chance. I'm fairly certain about that. It also makes it so that it always spawns the 4-player amount of mobs in a mission. So depending on the amount of players that you have in normal mode, it will spawn a different amount of monsters. In Steel Path, you're always getting the 4-player numbers. So it's a little more difficult. Requires. What do you mean requires scanner? Oh, why is my scanner not there? What happened to my scanner? And why are there still enemies left? Okay, no more enemies.
They're on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I'm fairly certain that the resource drop chance is increased as well.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, might have been because I sold all the charges. I remember selling all of my charges because I have the infinite charge. You may have to have at least one for it to work. Yep, so if we take a look over here, yes, the resource chance is increased. Oh, their shields are also increased. I forgot about that. Yeah, health and shields are increased on top of the enemy level. Let's see here. What? Can't you buy them here? I thought you could buy them there. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go to the relay. Let's go to the relay. Yeah, it's pretty important to play on Steel Path because you get the 4-player amount of spawns, which means that you get more mobs coming at you. You get more drops, you get a higher mod drop chance, which works on arcane drops as well, because those are counted as mods.
This is how I can help you. Help
Let's
the
just do that.
sanctuary. What offerings will this item help you bring to the sanctuary?
And you also have Acolyte spawns. So Acolytes give you Steel Essence, and they also give you Arcanes. And some of the Arcanes that the Acolytes give you are incredibly powerful. So if we take a look at... not in here. If we take a look in my Torrid, then Primary Merciless. This is one of the arcanes that drop in Steel Path from Acolytes. And on rank 5, that increases your damage by 30% for 4 seconds, which stacks 12 times. So that means you get 360% more damage. And that is base damage. Similar to Serration. It counts on that modifier. And then it also gives you reload speed, which helps you out quite a bit. It gives you secondary merciless, secondary deadhead, secondary dexterity, stuff like that. Okay, let's put this. Okay, good. It's back on. Yeah, I remember I sold all those, and I was like, wait, I don't need these anymore. I have the infinite one. But no, you have to have at least one. That's broken? No, it's not. It's not broken. It's just really powerful. It's just really, really powerful. You need Steel Path now? You gotta complete all the star chart. And once you unlock Steel Path, then there are also new weekly things that you can do. So there's the stuff in Duviri that you can do. If I go to Teshin over here, then I go talk to him. You can get Steel Essence, so you can buy a Riven. You can buy Relic Packs. You can buy Kuva. You can get Arcane Adapters, Stance Forma, and you can also buy a Riven Cipher. You can buy the Riven Cipher every week. Okay, I'm going to go to Cephalon Samaras. Now, I don't know... Oh, you can just choose it. Okay, nice. Let's go to the ballroom. Yeah. So, if I summon a... Grineer... Let's summon the... Let's see here. Who do I want to summon? Elite Frontier, Lancer Eximus. Let's set the enemy level. Scales with Master rank. Okay, well, let's set them as high as I possibly can. Oops. Let's do all of these. Let's do 20 of them. And we're on Steel Path, and we're going to pause the enemy AI. Okay. So we're gonna have these guys on. We're gonna get a whole bunch of energy real quick. Okay, all maxed out. And these guys are Eximus, by the way. Okay, so they have the overguard, they have all that nonsense. I'm gonna have my turret on in incarnate mode. And I'm gonna use all my buffs. Okay, so normally Dante would just do this, and then they're all gone basically. I didn't use roar, but you get the idea. Okay, so you do that, and then we're gonna grab these guys again. We're gonna use roar this time. So you know, it's just a bit of damage, just a tiny bit of damage. And we're gonna summon them again, but this is torrid damage. Okay, so this is what the torrid does. That's what the torrid does. It's pretty powerful. it's pretty powerful. So if you take a look here, 1.8 million damage. 2.6 million damage. Like, I've seen a lot higher. I've seen a lot higher. I didn't see there. 6.3 million. But yeah, that's torrid damage. that's torrid damage. I take this into Elite Deep Archimedia, which is where I find some of the higher level monsters that I normally go up against. Those are like level 400-ish monsters, and it completely shreds them as well. It shreds them as well. But you do have to have you have to have your galvanized stacks. If you don't have your galvanized stacks, then it's gonna be doing a bit less damage. You haven't seen this Warframe before. Is it new? It's fairly new, from what I understand. I don't know exactly when Dante came out, but I know he's fairly new. Let me take a look. Let's see here. Dante was released March 2024. So yeah, fairly new. About 8 months ago. So Dante has a couple different skills. Okay. Dante has a couple different skills, and I'll go over them real quick because he is a fairly new Warframe. So his passive is his Noctua, which is the book that he summons. In fact, I'll go back to the simulacrum so I can show it off. While I explain this. What are galvanized mods? Galvanized mods you get from arbitrations. So there are events called arbitrations that you can do after you finish a certain quest or something like that. And then you go to after you do the arbitrations, you get these little thingers, and then you go to the Arbiters of Hexus here. And you don't have to be attached to the Arbiters of Hexus. You can be any one of them. These Vitus Essence are what you get. And then you can use those Vitus Essence to buy galvanized mods. And there are a whole bunch of different galvanized mods, and these are some of the most powerful mods in the game. I'm thinking about getting this arc gun ribbon. And you can also get preparation, you can get power donation, you can get rolling guard. Yeah, there's some really nice stuff there. Okay, but we're gonna go to the simulacrum. Gonna go to the ballroom again. Okay, so let's do a quick rundown on Dante. So Dante has a couple different skills. Let's swap on over to the Noctua build. So his passive is the Noctua scans targets, recording information to your codex. Status chance increases by 50% on fully scanned targets. So it's pretty important to scan targets or to use your Noctua to scan them. So you can use your 1 to summon the Noctua, which is Dante's Exalted Tome. And it is an incredibly powerful weapon, but it is a secondary weapon, and most people just use it as a primer. So if I stay on this and I hit my 1, then you'll see that it is the reticle for it is very similar to the grimoire, which is also added in that same the same patch there. So every time I fire, then it takes up a bit of energy to use. And when I use my alt fire, it fires out this wave that does a lot of damage and travels really fast. But in order for me to charge that, then I need to either I need to wait for it to charge. It charges over time, or I can get ammo. Any secondary ammo will charge as well. So that's the Noctua. If I pull up these Xmas enemies again and I start firing at them, then my Noctua will do a whole bunch of different status effects. It's because I have it built to do pretty much every status effect that it possibly can. So if we take a look at the Exalted weapon down here, I have Prime Pistol Gambit to give me a whole bunch of crit. I have Galvanized Shot to increase status chance and do additional damage based on the number of status effects that are affecting the target. Target Cracker for additional crit. Eventually this will be Prime Target Cracker. Hornet Strike, again for more damage, and eventually that'll be Prime. Convulsion, again, will eventually be Prime. Accelerated Isotope. You don't need the fire rate. Fire rate doesn't actually work on the Noctua when you have it as your ability, which I will show off in a second. And I have Pistol Pestilence and Frostbite to give me additional status chance and to give me Viral. So I inflict Viral, Radiation Slash, and Electricity. All in one. It's pretty important. Okay, so next are Dante's abilities. So he has Light Verse. So when you hit your 2, then you gain Overguard. It is his defensive ability. And Overguard increases your health as well. So you get more health when you use this. You have Dark Verse. Dark Verse is his 3. He does slash damage. And now, in order to use your 4, you need to combine different combinations of your 2 and 3. So if you hit 2, then you see in the bottom right, it added 1 page to the tome there. If I hit 2 again, then it added a 2nd page. I have 2 light verses in there. And then if I use this, it gives me additional Overguard and it gives me that Triumph buff at the top. So if I defeat an enemy here, then I will get Overguard regen for 2 seconds. So as long as I kill an enemy within 2 seconds of getting that Overguard regen, then I will continue to get even more Overguard regen. And that Overguard regen is based on, I do believe it's based on ability strength. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm fairly certain it is. And you can keep on giving yourself overguard. You can just keep on doing this and keep on blasting the overguard. Overguard does go on teammates as well, and the cap for your overguard is based on your ability strength. So I have 61,000 overguard right now, which is a lot of health. it's a lot of health, and that overguard regen. So as long as I am killing enemies within 2 seconds of that of the overguard regen starting, then I will continuously have overguard regen, which means that if enemies take down my overguard, then I will just keep on getting more and more overguard from that regen, because overguard is not like shield. Normally, when you have a shield and an enemy breaks your shield, then you go into what is known as shield gate. So that shield gate will stop you from taking any damage, and it will also give you a little time before you go into taking health damage. But you are not able to regen shield until after your shield gate is done. So that's why certain warframes like Caliban have some issues sometimes if they're not able to get enough shield regen. If they go into shield gating and they don't have enough shield regen delay reduction, then their shield gate is going to be too short, and they're going to take health damage and die. Whereas with overguard regen, when you go down to 0 overguard, then you go into shield. But if you're going into shield, then you just start regenning overguard again and again and again and again. So you break overguard, you go invulnerable for a little bit, and then you go into overguard regen. It's really good. It's really, really good. Now, if you do your 3-3 and then you hit your 4, then you do what I was doing before. So let's summon these enemies again. Let's get a whole bunch of energy again. So if I hit 3, it applies slash damage, and you'll see the slash damage ticking away. If I hit 3 again, then I have even more slash damage. If I hit 4, then it combines all of that slash damage into a single hit, and it also multiplies it. So if I get all my buffs up, oh whoops, let's just get this up. Let's get this up. Let's get this up, and we'll do 1, 2, and then 3. Then this is where it gets into the millions. And I'll summon all of them again so that so we can see it proper. I don't know why they didn't go down. There we go. Saw like 4 million damage, something like that. That's a little low, but that's because I don't have a whole lot of molt augmented stacks. Okay, that guy's down as well. So that's your 3-3-4. And I also use the other 2 skills. So if you do if you do 2, 3, and then 4, then you get the Noctua. So you see it on the side. I'll go into Arsenal and reset it. Oh, it didn't reset. Okay, I gotta go into upgrade to reset it. Okay, those all go away. So I do 2, 3, 4, and then I have my Noctua, the exact same Noctua that I was using here in my 1, as a little buddy on the side there. So I turn off this, and I summon these enemies again. And every time I hit an enemy, it doesn't matter with what I hit it with. Every time I hit it, then my Noctua will also fire at that enemy. So this Noctua on the side here, this little ability on the left side, you can kind of sort of see. Let me. It's kind of hard to see with me in the way. You can kind of sort of see. It kind of sort of it's hard to see, but you could kind of, there it is, sort of, maybe, yeah, you can kind of see it. Okay. That little buddy there, he fires with the fire rate of your gun. So whichever weapon that you're using, that's the fire rate that your Noctua ability fires at from your 2-3-4 combo. Now, if I do this, then he just fires constantly because Torrid. Like, if I could, let me see if I can do this. Can you sort of see it? You can sort of see it. Like he's sort of firing away there. You see him flapping. That's because the Torrid, when I fire these bullets, they leave a little area of effect. When I use my Torrid Incarnon, then he will fire every single time the beam hits something. So every single time I hit, then the little Noctua is hitting. And then we'll go in here and we'll go upgrade here to get rid of that. And so if we go look at abilities, that would be which one is it? This one, Ward Warden. So it just has duration and radius. And radius is who it goes on. So it goes on every single one of your allies. Every single person that is within range will get a little Noctua buddy, and they will fire your Noctua's stats onto whoever they're fighting. It does tons of damage. Like my Noctua does like 30 to 40k damage per hit. It's pretty nice. And then the last is Page Flight. So Page Flight is your 3-2-4. So you use Dark Verse, Light Verse, and then Final Verse. And Page Flight is the little birds that fly around. And those guys, they inflict slash damage. They also distract enemies. They make enemies more vulnerable to status. So that means they take more status onto them at once. And they take more status damage. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So if we have these guys on again, these Xmas guys, and I just do like a basic hit here, then it kind of ticks for like 3k ish. Like it's not really a whole lot. If I throw on Page Flight and I try it again after all these, well, okay, we'll just try it now. Then it's you don't see those 300s that you were seeing before. Like the lowest you see is about 1k, and it goes up to about 4k every now and then, like 4.9k there. So you see a little bit more damage, and it increases status for every type of status. So you see, like I was hitting Blast and Corrosive because of the additional status chance. And so that works on blast damage, it works on slash damage, it works on everything. Any type of status that you inflict. So that's Dante. He's a little complicated, but it's pretty intuitive once you understand how his kit works together. And my build specifically ignores efficiency. He is a caster that does not want efficiency. Because you need as much range and as much duration and as much strength as you can possibly get. So you don't really have anywhere to fit efficiency, which is a little bit of a problem. Just wait until Virgil comes out. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You want Dante? Yeah. Dante's pretty cool. You have to finish a quest before you can get him. There's a main story quest that you can do that will get you access to Sanctum Anatomica, and that will allow you to get Dante. So Dante, you don't need Archon Continuity or Archon Flow. The reason why I'm using them is because I don't have the Prime mods, and these two are approximately as good as the Prime mods. Like the Archon Continuity is the exact same as Prime Continuity, it just costs one more. And Archon Flow has a little bit less energy maximum, but you don't really need the energy maximum. I want to swap out Energy Siphon for Growing Power, but I don't have that yet either. But other than that, the build is pretty final. Blind Rage and Transient Fortitude, Augur Message for more ability duration, Precision Intensify, because that increases the strength of your 4th ability. So that increases the overguard that you get by a lot, a lot. It also increases the damage multiplier of Final Verse by a ridiculous amount. It increases the status damage and vulnerability by a ridiculous amount. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. How do you get the really good mods? Define really good mods. You're talking about Blind Rage and Transient Fortitude. These are corrupted mods, and they come from specific Orokin missions. So if I leave the orbiter here, I forget exactly where these are. They're not on Deimos, I don't think. Were they on Deimos? Yeah, they were. So if you go into something like Corund here, and you have one of the 4 keys equipped, you're actually going to want all 4 of them equipped if you're going solo. But if you go into this tab, you want the dragon keys. You want all 4 of these dragon keys equipped. And you go into one of the Orokin infested ones on Deimos, and you get you go to a very special door, and that will give you the corrupted mods. Prime mods are specifically from Barrow. So every 2 weeks on Friday, Barrow will come to town, and he will be on a relay. Now he's not here this week, but he will be here this upcoming Friday. And he'll announce which relay he's at. And I'm just gonna go to a random relay. Let's go to the one on Earth. The Strata relay again. So you go to the relay, whichever one he's at, and you go to generally the center area. And Barrow will be there. He sells the Prime mods for ducats. So if we go to, I'm just going to go to the syndicates real quick because they're right nearby. We'll go to Suda. Sure, why not?
Do not waste your time with this idiot Cephalon, spewing corrupt data streams about music of
So
all
if we go
things.
over here, then Barrow is going to be in the center, like somewhere around this-ish area. Like somewhere like right here-ish. And then you go to one of these things back here, and you trade in Prime parts, and they give you ducats. So, for example, if I wanted to turn in the Sicarus barrel, then this would give me 100 ducats. And then you use those ducats to buy stuff from Barrow. Now, is there anything that I actually want to get rid of? Yeah, the Kavas Prime Band. So this will give me an extra 45 ducats. Is there anything else I want to get rid of? Let's see here. I don't think so. I think that's good enough. You can sort by sell price, so all of these sell for 100. and you can decide that way. But yeah, so you get rid of a prime part, you get some ducats, it goes up. I need to do more relic runs because he's coming back to town soon. But yeah, you can sell junk relics, or sorry, junk prime parts. You can sell, you can sell good ones, but it's better to keep the good ones for yourself and actually craft them. Okay. The Archon mods you get from the Break and Armor quests, the Call quests. I did that earlier. You do a quest. I think it's a side quest. I don't remember. Maybe not. Maybe not one of those. Yeah, Veilbreaker. This is the one. You do this quest, and that will give you access to the call stuff. And then you go to Earth. You can go to the Drifter camp. Head on out of your orbiter. Head on over. You can say, "Hey there, Call. How you doing?" You talk to him, and you go through a single-player mission.
Good seat. Good working with
and you get stock. And after you get all this stock, you can trade it for different mods. Different mods, different things. Let's go by name. Okay, so I need the chassis and systems. I already own the chassis blueprint, so I just need the systems, I think. Yep. So let's go grab this real quick.
Now get to work.
Already made that, mastered it. I think I just need this one. Yeah. Okay. So then this is where you get all the Archon mods, and the Archon mods are fairly cheap. So it's pretty important to get them, especially because certain Warframes want certain Archon mods. So Archon Vitality, for example, Ember really, really wants it because it doubles the heat procs that you have. And that just stacks heat damage so much faster. Archon Stretch, you want that on Dante because when you do electric damage, you get energy regen. Archon Intensify, I don't think anyone really uses that. Archon Continuity is as powerful in ability duration as the Prime mod. So if you don't have the Prime mod or don't want to get the Prime mod, then you can just get Archon Continuity. And even if your abilities don't deal toxin or corrosive, then you'll still get the ability duration. Archon Flow is less energy maximum than Prime Flow, but it is a lot cheaper to get, a lot easier to get, and you don't really need as much energy as Prime Flow gives you in most cases. And certain Warframes, like Frost and a certain Volt build, will really want Archon Flow. A very specific Volt build wants it. A very, very specific one. But yeah. This call mission is available once a week. And it resets later today. We can track Archons here as well. Cool. Let's head back to navigation. And go back to the orbiter. Okay, so I've done all of my weekly stuff. I kind of want to do a bit more Deviri. I also need to do my arbitration. That's right, that's right, that's right. Alchemy? I don't really want to do an alchemy arbitration. Okay. Are there any of these that I want to do? Kind of need mutagen mass. Mutagen mass is really hard to get. Yeah, anytime. Happy to help, Major. How am I on Syndicate standing? Pretty close. Pretty close. So let's do. I'm gonna finish off sortie. Let's do that real quick. Mobile defense. I can do it. I can do it. Let's throw my grimoire. Is my grimoire already on? Yeah. Okay. Oops, not my glaive. I want to get rid of the glaive. Let's throw on the tenant exec. And head on down to finish off this sortie.
This is a mobile defense mission.
So the sortie is pretty important to do.
Payloads and
I just don't do it every day.
locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Oh, okay, I see. This is Xmas one. I should have looked at the mod. But this is actually really good because Dante needs a whole bunch of energy. Having a whole bunch of Xmas means I get a whole bunch of energy. Tons of energy. Okay, so there we go. Give me all that. So I'm not really doing a whole bunch of damage right now. I'm doing some damage, but not a whole bunch of damage. But once I get Noctua and my birds, now I'm doing a bunch of damage. Throw on... Wait, what? Oh, I'm using the wrong build. That explains it. So I don't have Roar. I gotta swap that out. So I don't use Dante's 334. His I forget what it's called. It's not Tryout. What is it? I forget the name of it. What is it called? What is it called? Tragedy. I don't use that as much as I really should.
Area completed. Move on.
Area completed.
This
Moving
will
on.
get more difficult.
It'll only get more difficult. Well, that'll be nice. It'll be more fun.
Enemy resistance.
Okay, let's get this Rubido. Get that plasted. Easy peasy. Nice. Do a bit of this. I guess I can do a bit of tragedy. I have all the energy in the world. I have all the energy in the world. How am I dashing forwards? That's the roll on Dante. This is the roll. That's the roll animation. So certain Warframes have unique animations like that for their dash.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Get out of here, Arctic Eximus. I'm supposed to be here. Yep, you can roll. So I put this in. So if you go to your options, because it isn't really that clear, I have my roll set to Q, but it's normally in the sprint dodge here, and I just set that to something that doesn't really matter, that I'm never going to use, because you have to have sprint dodge equipped to something, but it's better to have your dodge, your roll, on a separate key, because when you do a glide, then you can roll in your glide, and that moves you forward. You can also do a slide in your glide, which moves you forward as well. And there are certain mods that increase dodge speed, which is one that I'm using on my Grimoire. It is a pistol mod called Amalgam Serration. No, Amalgam Diffusion. That's what it is. Amalgam Serration is something different. Amalgam Serration is sprint speed. Amalgam Diffusion is the pistol mod for roll speed. So that makes your rolls go super fast and go super far.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
So even though Dante is super slow normally, because I don't have any sprint speed mods, I can still go decently fast because I have the roll. And bullet jumping is not as fast as doing the roll when you have Amalgam Diffusion. Now, Amalgam Diffusion can be obtained from the Thermia Fractures event, which I do believe is still going on. I think that is still going on, maybe. Possibly. Possibly still going on. So if you go check... Nope, it's done. I don't see the events tab. That's all done right now. Which kind of sucks, because that's a pretty good event. It's a pretty good event to do. Okay, let's finish off this sortie, and let's switch back over to my roar build, because I'm going to need that. Now, my Noctua build and my roar build are basically the same. It's just I have Augur Message on here instead of Augur Reach. So, the Noctua build, I don't have as much reach because I need the additional duration. When you're using Noctua specifically, you kind of want that additional duration. But when you're using the roar build, then you want more range to hit more allies with all of your abilities, with Triumph, with Word Warden, with hitting enemies with Tragedy, and hitting your allies with Roar. I've taught you more than the wiki has. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you've learned a lot here. Okay, let's do the last bit of assassination. Last bit of this sortie. Take down this enemy, who I probably don't remember how to kill.
They contracted you with a mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target.
Okay.
Recent innovations in corpus robotics have led to a surge in production.
Get that energy regen.
Is an unrelenting hunter. Codenamed Hyena,
Get that
this
ferrite.
robot is designed to work in packs. Use caution. The Hyena pack will work together to try and take you down.
Get some overguard. Yeah, if you have any other questions, then let me know. Happy to help out. Get some more energy. I gotta go this way though. What are Archon shards? Archon shards are specific to the Helminth section. So you are going to need Archon shards eventually because they increase the stats that you have on your Warframe. So after this mission, I'll show them. Currently on my Dante, I have increased my casting speed, which means the speed that you use abilities, by 70%, I think it is 75%, something like that. Yeah, 75%. And I've also increased, I think it's the duration, I don't remember. I don't remember if I did ability strength or ability duration. But I've increased those as well. So there are two different kinds of Archon shards. Nice, yeah. There are regular Archon shards and there are Tau-forged Archon shards. Now the Tau-forged Archon shards are upgraded versions of the Archon shards. So they do give you some more extra stats. They give you a 50% increase in stats. Sure, my actions will totally have consequences. 100%. So if we go down here to Helminth, and we hit this Archon Shard tab, then I have, I have 3 ability strength in here. And I have 2 casting speed. Okay. So I'm going to go to a Warframe that I don't have Archon Shards in, and I'll show you specifically how they work. So in order to unlock Helminth, you need to be a certain rank in the Entrati. The Entrati are the flower people on Deimos. How do you unlock that room? I just told you. So you go to Deimos and you get to, I think it's either rank 2 or rank 3 with their syndicate, and that will allow you to subsume warframes, which means you eat the warframe. You sacrifice the warframe to Helminth. He eats it, and then you can apply the ability to other warframes. So we go to this Archon Shard tab here, and we'll go over this real quick. So in the top here, I have 2 crimson Archon Shards. There's a slight delay. I know. I was teasing. So there are crimson Archon Shards. There are Tau-forged crimson Archon Shards. And there are Amber Archon Shards, Tau-forged Amber Archon Shards, and Azure Archon Shards, and then Tau-forged Azure Archon Shards. So each of these will give you different bonuses. So if we look through the red, the crimson ones, they can increase your melee critical damage, your primary status chance, your secondary critical chance, or your ability strength, or your ability duration. You can only choose one of them. So if I try to put one of these crimson in here, then I get to select one of these different abilities, and that will be the ability that it applies to this warframe. So if I want additional ability strength, then I can select this and embed it into this warframe. And now if I want to take it out, then it requires bile from Helminth. Then you can remove the shard and you get it back. Now, eventually you can unlock an ability to combine Archon Shards in various ways. So we go to, I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. So we go to Ascendant Fusion, and we say, hey, we're going to put 3 of these regular Archon shards in, and then we get a Tau Forged Archon shard. So that requires 100 Stella to fuse them together. Okay. I'm not going to do that because I have a whole bunch of these these Azure Tau Forged shards. And then after a different segment, you get the ability to unlock Emerald Archon shards, Topaz Archon shards, and Violet Archon shards. So these ones give you additional stats. So the Crimson ones are specific to offensive abilities. So the melee primary and secondary stuff, the ability strength, ability duration. The Amber Archon shards are more support abilities. So it gives you maximum energy filled on spawn. It gives you better health orb and energy orb effectiveness, which nobody really uses. And it gives you parkour velocity, which allows you to bullet jump further and faster. And it gives you casting speed, which means that you use your abilities faster. And the Azure ones are focused on defensive abilities. So additional health, additional shield capacity, additional energy, armor, and health regenerated per second. Now, you can also use the Tau Forge shards, which give you a 50% increase in what you would have before. So you see the original amount and then the 50% boost. And that's the same for any of them. You get a 50% increase. So a total of 15 ability strength. You get 37.5 casting speed, 22.5 parkour velocity, and all of those stack as well. So you can get 90% maximum energy on spawn. So that would be the same thing as having preparation on, basically. Just wouldn't be fully upgraded. It just wouldn't be fully upgraded. So it's just additional buffs for your Warframes. So if I had, if I go over to this config real quick, and I grab this preparation and throw this on, then I would have 100% of my maximum energy filled on spawn. Or I could have 2 Archon shards and get 90%. And it's really just dependent on what you want. Like, do you think that 2 shard slots are worth a mod slot? For some Warframes that might be true. And maybe early on that might be true. You love this skin? Yeah, I love it too. It's a really good skin. I went and got it pretty early on when I saw it. It's a very, very, very nice skin. So the bullet velocity, or the parkour velocity is this bullet jump here. The crouch and then jump. And then you can roll. And if I go to my grimoire and I switch to a config that doesn't have amalgam barrel diffusion, which is dodge speed there, then you'll see that I roll a lot slower. Nice. I'll switch to my other ember. I like this one this color a little more. And so you can add in different helmet abilities onto your Warframe. So you can get Rhino in the very beginning of the game. You can get him, make the base version of Rhino. And then you can eventually unlock Helminth and subsume Rhino. Which means that Helminth eats him. You say bye-bye to Rhino. And then you go on someone like, I don't know. What do I want it on? Inaros? Does Inaros already have it? No. Let's throw it on Inaros. because I'm never using Universes 4. I still don't think it is. Or is it a 1? I don't remember. Let's take a look. What abilities does he have? Let's go back over to this thing. What abilities do you have on? Desiccation, blind steel health. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I get rid of desiccation because I'm probably never using it. You don't want to sacrifice them, but you can get the prime versions. So the prime versions of Warframes have higher stats than the base versions, and they also have different whatchamathingers, polarities, different base polarities. So what would be a good example? I don't think I really have a good example. Maybe I'll go check the wiki for this, because I know that there are examples. So Wisp, for example, if you take a look at the Prime, Wisp Prime has a higher shield. So if we take a look at this base shield, Wisp Prime has 370 base shield. Wisp has 270 base shield. So that means that you get an extra 100 shield just for using the Prime version. Or sorry, Wisp has 280 shield at max. Sorry about that. Yeah, 280 shield at max. And Wisp Prime has higher armor as well. So Wisp Prime has 210 armor, which means that you have a health reduction of 41%. Or sorry, reduced damage by 41% against health. Whereas Wisp has 185. So it's slightly less armor, which means that you reduce less damage on your health. Wisp Prime also has a slightly higher sprint speed at 1.25 instead of 1.2. And you have an additional polarity. So you have this, what is it, Naramon polarity down here that you can move around as you please, instead of just having Matarai and whatever that is, Vazarin. So you have a Matarai, Vazarin, and Naramon polarity instead of just the Naramon and Vazarin. Yeah, Vazarin. Or Matarai. Yeah, the Matarai and Vazarin instead of the Naramon. So Wisp Prime also has signature weapons. So if you're using the Fulman Prime, then switching between the alternate fire, the animation is reduced. I think that's it. So it's basically just higher stats, and the additional stats do make a bit of a difference. So I'm using additional shield here with Boreal's Hatred. Whoa, why is that? What's going on there? What is going on here? Yeah, that's still working. Okay, so that just we'll just get this back up. How about that? Something broke over here, so I gotta fix it real quick. I gotta fix this real quick. You thought people got them because they looked nice. The Prime versions, no. You get them because they have additional stats. Now you can change the appearance to be the original version if you have obtained the original version and you subsume it. Well, if you've obtained the original version, then you can just switch to it whenever you want. Subsuming it gives you the ability from that. Oh, and I gotta get rid of that cyst. Let's get rid of that real quick. Bye bye, cyst.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
Get out of here. No more cysts. No more cysts. But yeah, the Prime versions have additional polarities, so you don't need to format as much, and they have higher stats so that you survive easier. So the additional shield here works with Boreal's Hatred, so I get additional shield capacity. If I was using Wisp, I wouldn't have 981 shield. I would have about 8 something. Because it would be 100% and then 65. No, I'd have about 700-ish. 790 to 850, somewhere around there. So I would have less shield, which means that I would be going into shield gating more often. And I would have less armor, which means I take more damage on health. I would have less sprint speed, so I wouldn't move as fast. You know, a whole bunch of nonsense like that. So eventually, I do want to get every Prime Warframe there is. Because Dante's sprint speed is really bad. It's really, really bad. I'm gonna be looking forward to Dante Prime when that eventually comes out. But yeah. Let's see what else is there to do. I gotta do more Deviri. I know that. Ember and Sicarus? Yeah, sure. That'll work. I gotta get more relics going. I gotta get more Aya. I'll do a run of Deviri and then I think I'm gonna do a bounty and then. Oh no. I'll do do I want this? Wait a minute, what happened here? What? I didn't mod Ember Prime afterwards? Okay, let's head out of Deviri, go back to the Arbiter. I need to put some mods back on. Do you have to buy cosmetic items or can you make them? I'm pretty sure that the majority of cosmetic items have blueprints. So if we take a look at a helmet. Okay. Let's take a look at Warframe helmets over here. Because you can't do that. So this one is specifically you have to use plat. There's others that I think that are these ones. So these ones that cost real money, they are made by members of the community, and all of the money goes directly to the person that made that item. None of this money goes to DE. Steam takes a cut, of course, but the rest of that just goes directly to whoever made it. Certain helmets, I'm fairly certain, have blueprints on them. I don't remember which ones. So let's hide the ones without blueprints, okay? So apparently none of them. Apparently none of them. I'm fairly certain that Enoros's helmet, the one that I'm using here, the Anubis one, I'm fairly certain that this one has a blueprint somewhere, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, let's swap to Ember Prime. Let's get this. Let's mod it again. So this was... Wait, that was an augment? What was there? Was it Archon Stretch? No, it wasn't, because Stretch and Archon Stretch are the same thing. It might have been Archon Flow. Yeah, it was Archon Flow. That's what that is. So I need to take off Intensify, Umbral Intensify, put on regular Intensify. I think that's what it was. We're right there. That's what it was. I lose a little bit of ability strength, but not a whole lot. And it saves me on capacity. Nice. I have no efficiency at all, so this is kind of sucks. But it's okay. That's okay. No efficiency is just fine. How would I just go do a bounty right now? How about that? Let's go to Deimos. Go to the Necrolisk. My chair is making some weird squeaky noises, so I gotta go tighten the bolts again. Okay, let's head to Mother. Bounties.
Yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest.
Do you want to do the Steel Path one? Nah. Nah.
Excellent. Report
Let's
back
do one of
with your
these.
results. The infestation has covered them now, but there are key installations on
Let's do one of
Deimos that could
these.
still serve us well. Locating and securing one of these places will help the reclamation. Lloyd can give you the details.
Of old, there was an Entrati base installation in this region. See if you
Okay, there's this here. Grab all that.
Near here?
Okay, there's nothing else.
love to see it again.
Let's get these as well.
Researcher
It's always nice to get the residue.
has agreed to assist our reclamation efforts.
The residue is pretty
Please
important to grab
protect
every now and
him while he
then.
conducts the necessary survey.
Just to have some extra.
Someone's here. I'm saved.
I'm here, you're saved.
You are here to help.
Sort of. I'm sort of here to help. So another thing about Overguard is it prevents status effects. So that's another reason why Dante is really busted. So I have all this Overguard regen. I'm immune to status effects. So I just can't die. Can't die, period. Oh, let's just do some of this. Let's do some of this. Not this guy again. I don't like those balloon dudes. They eat up all the spawns. I don't like these guys either, because they have tons and tons of health. There's another sample. Start the upload.
This is the power. When I upload
Nice.
the data, the infested will undoubtedly come sniffing about. Do not let them interfere.
There are more. You have to check out. I hope grocery shopping's going well. I gotta get some Aya. I'm all out. I'm all out. There we go.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Excellent work, Tenno. With
I gotta get these mother tokens as well. I'm pretty low.
Scan data for the area around the base.
Where is it?
Oh, hey!
There we go.
There's a cache nearby. Maybe.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
So it's probably over this way-ish. Where's it going? This way? There we go. This one goes over here, and then over here, and there we go. Do I know a good build for Wukong? No, I don't, unfortunately. I know that Wukong wants a very good melee weapon, because the stats of the melee weapon are used by your, I think it's your 4 that does it, where you pull out your exalted weapon and start doing a whole bunch of damage.
Efficiently procured. The additional cash
basically the only thing I used Wukong for was flying through lasers in spy missions before I got Ibarra. That's all I used Wukong for.
A large predatory organism in the vicinity must be removed. In order to proceed, you will now need to gather materials.
Gather materials. Gathering all those materials. That's why you got them? Okay. To bypass lasers? Well, in order to bypass lasers, then all you really want is a lot of health, a lot of shield, and a lot of ability duration and efficiency. You don't really want anything other than that. The most ability efficiency that you can get, the most ability duration that you can get, and as much health and shield that you can get, just in case that enemies attack you in between your Cloudwalker. So something like flow, preparation, if you have it, Boreal's Hatred. If not, then go with something else. Grabbing the whatchamathinger. What's it called? I forgot what the efficiency mod is called, the base one. I haven't used it in so long, I don't remember. But yeah, I'm grabbing that base 30% efficiency. Grabbing continuity. Nice. I needed that. Oh, come on.
Proximity
There we go.
alert. Fated target has arrived. Immediate termination is advised.
Immediate termination. You're immediately terminated.
Confirmed target is down. Deimos just fractionally improved its odds of survival. Parameters exceeded. Well done, Tenno. In my defense, there was no indication of a second entity, let alone one so unpleasant.
There's a second entity right there. It's right there.
It will be necessary
It's not there
to
anymore.
clear the area of hostile. I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Okay, another one of these. Okay. Get out of here, enemies. Get out of here. What's the weapon I'm using? I'm using Torrid. See? Torrid. The base Torrid is not that great. Torrid Incarnon, which you get from Steel Path Duviri, or Steel Path the Circuit, I should say, in the Duviri Paradox, is incredibly powerful. The Incarnon bar is what you see under the reticle. That little trying to show it. There we go. Under the white, you see the little bar there. If I shoot an enemy directly, then it fills up slightly. And when that is full, then I can hit my ult fire, and that activates Incarnon mode. So now it's completely full, and I hit my ult fire key, and that turns it into a blue bar. And that, if you take a look in the bottom right, I have 170 Incarnon ammunition. So it turns into a beam that that will chain to nearby enemies.
Hive located.
And it's a pretty powerful weapon.
Fire.
Oh, not this one. So, if there are 20 enemies, then each instance of the beam can chain to 5 different enemies. But if they're already a part of one chain, then they won't be able to be a part of a secondary chain. So let's say this enemy and this enemy. If I fire at this one, then it could pass to this second guy. But if it goes to that third one, it won't go back to that second. It also won't go back to the first. That's how it works. So there's a certain range that enemies need to be in order to chain between them. Now, most Incarnate weapons require headshots, but the Torrid is unique, where it only requires body shots. Nice, I am. Exactly what I want.
Continue the restoration project unimpeded. You are in proximity. Protect the immediate area from incursion.
Protecting the area. Don't worry, I'm a master at defense. I'm a master at defense. It's just a little powerful? Yeah, just a little. Just a tiny bit. I really enjoy the Torrid. What's this balloon dude again? Stop it, balloon dude. You're eating up all the spawns. Oh, I don't have my glaives, so I don't really want to get hit by that dude. Should you invest your time in Railjack? That's entirely up to you. Railjack is a good way to get endo, it's a good way to get credits. You are eventually going to need to do it for the Kuva weapons, because the Kuva liches eventually end up in Railjack missions, and that is how you finish them off. So eventually you're going to need to do it. The Railjack intrinsics are pretty important for mastery rank. What else? What else? It's a decent way to get platinum, and it's also a really good way to run relics if you have a organized group. But even if it's just one other person, then it's still really easy to do, and really fun and really quick to do. So if there's no capture missions up, or if you're looking for a very specific relic that you want to just do real quick, then you can run it in Railjack. Okay, I think I'm going to head inside. Guess I don't really want to farm more Aya right now. You don't want to? You don't want to what? Mother tokens, nice.
Let's you and I have a chinwag.
Okay, let's turn all these in. I'm not gonna max that out, but that's all the mother tokens that I want to get right now.
Always nice to see you.
I'm not a fan of doing bounties. Not a fan. Okay, how much standing do I have? Okay, good. It's all maxed out. Let's do these real quick. You don't want to do Railjack? You're weak? It's pretty quick to gain strength in Railjack. It's very, very quick. Like, you can get a decent Railjack that will take you to all the way to Pluto, fairly quickly.
The Grineer are attempting to clear this forest by poisoning the soil. You are here to sabotage their efforts. Start with the toxin mixer.
Okay. Just go through here real quick. My Oxalis scanning all this stuff for me. I love it. I love it. Just get them passively. So perfect.
Tenno, my readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest floor. This can only mean one thing.
You do?
Silver Grove is nearby.
Oh, right. Silver Grove.
To halt the Grineer poison's creation. Take care when destroying
I'm not doing the Silver Grove right now. I will take this datum though.
Now get to the injector.
Okay, going to the injector. Oh, another datum.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
Okay, setting injector to overdrive.
We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity.
Any specific build or what you find? You'll get mods as you do Railjack missions, and your Railjack will rank up. After this mission, then I'll head to my dojo and I'll show you the stuff that you need to get started. So Railjack in the very beginning is a little bit difficult to get into, I will admit, but once you start doing a couple missions, you can just do the first mission over and over again to get resources. You don't have to move on to the later missions immediately. And in specific railjack missions, you will need a necromech. So I recommend you do your Intrati stuff to get a necromech. Okay, well, this is done, so I'm gonna keep going. See, I told you I'm a master at defense, and they're not gonna be able to win. Nope, that's not the way to go. That is definitely not the way to go. So we're gonna go this way. Is this the way to go? This might be the way to go. No, that's not the way to go.
You just destroyed a massive batch of Grineer toxin. Good work. Get to
It's the
extraction.
last one that I looked. Last one that I looked at. So yeah, you are gonna want your necromech. So you gotta do your Intrati stuff to get your necromech. You need your necromech anyways. So make sure you go and grab that.
Right, friend?
Okay. So let's go to my Tridoc. And then I'll show you the build that I'm using and what you should be using at the very beginning. Okay, so I am using a Lavin Shield Array Mark III, Lavin Engines Mark III, and Lavin Plating Mark III. I'm also using a Zeki Reactor Mark III, and this is because it has the most ability strength of any reactor out there. So these things are not very intuitive in what they do. The shield array just gives you more shields, as really all it does. It gives you stupid amounts of shields. It affects your shield regeneration delay for your railjack, and when you get to some later stages, then they may have an additional passive. So you can ignore the thing at the bottom there. So something like I don't think I have one actually. I don't think I have one. Yeah. The engines mean they determine how fast your railjack goes. So you want your Wi-Fi just dropped. No, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, so the shield array just affects your railjack's shields. Your engines affect your railjack's maximum speed, and you want as much speed as possible on your railjack. The plating is your hull and your armor. So your hull is your railjack's health, and your armor is how much damage is done to that health. And the reactor is where things get a little special. So you'll see over here the battle mod strength, duration, and range. Now, battle mods are mods specific to your railjack that your railjack can use. And all of the modifiers for it are based on your reactor. So I'm using a Zeki Reactor Mark II because it has the highest ability strength possible for a reactor at 80. Now the other one that I would potentially use is the Reactor Mark III, because it gives additional range at the cost of 20 ability strength, and it has a passive that can put out fire hazards, or ice hazards, or electrical hazards, and you can choose which one you want. Armaments. I use Photor cannons for the pilot guns, and I use Talon cannons for the rest of the turrets. I also use Tycho Seeker missiles because those are really just the only ones that you can use. For mods, I'll get into this a little later, but I'm gonna go into this nonsense. So This is where you can purchase some of your first railjack equipment. Now you can get some of it from the missions as well, but most of the stuff from the early missions is just Mark 1 garbage. Like, it's just straight trash. All the Mark 1 stuff that you get, you just sell immediately. So if we go to this panel and we take a look in the scrap wreckage recovered, then you can sell any piece of any ship parts that you get for endo, and I'm going to be getting 1,125 because each one of these is worth 225. If it was a Mark 1, then it's worth like 250 endo or something like that. Or sorry, not 250. So it's worth like 100 endo, I think. I don't know why I said 250. I was thinking something else. So when you go into this research panel, which is right next to the config panel, you want to hit this Mark III button, and these are the strongest ones available to you at the very beginning. These are all the strongest parts available to you. Now you could go through each individual one and craft them and try them out, but I'm going to tell you right now, the best ones are the Photor cannons for your main gun and the Talon cannons for your side guns. So there's two reasons for that. The first reason is the rest of these guns, except for one of them, I think it's the Pulsar, I don't remember which one, but the rest of them are projectile weapons. So you have to lead your shots. You'll see when you have one of these turrets, you'll see a little white dot or a white circle similar to what you see in an Arcwing mission. And that is the circle that you want to fire at to hit the enemies while they're moving. So when you have a projectile weapon, then you have to lead your shot and aim at enemies where they will be when the shot hits them. So go and make yourself a Photor Mark III and a Talon Mark III, because these two are hit scan weapons. So hit scan weapons mean that when you press the fire button, it automatically hits whatever you're aiming at. And you want the Photor on your pilot seat, because the Photor weapon has the ability to pierce shields. So the barriers that Corpus ships put in front of them, and certain other ships, they'll have a little barrier in the very front of them, a little rectangular barrier. You can fire directly through that with the Photor cannon. The Talon cannon cannot do that. The Talon cannon is sort of like a minigun. It ramps up and it fires rapidly. So you go in here, you make yourself the Photor Mark III, the Talon Mark III, and you make yourself each of the Sigma Mark IIIs, and then finally you make the Tycho Seeker Mark III, and you equip all of those, every single one of those, and that will take you all the way to Pluto Proxima easily. You can still do it in Pluto Proxima and in Vale Proxima, but you're going to have a bit of a tougher time in those ones. Now for upgrades, you want as much speed as possible. So I have Ionic Burn, Conic Nozzle, and Cruising Speed. So Ionic Burn gives you boost speed, Conic Nozzle gives you just base speed, and Cruising Speed gives you speed when there are no enemies around. Now, it's pretty important to have speed because you want to get to points as quickly as possible. And so these three, in my mind, are mandatory. Should you do Railjack with people? That depends on if you want to do it with people or not. I would recommend that you take at least one friend with you, because in my opinion, doing it with a friend is a lot more fun and it's a lot quicker. Have one person be the pilot on the outside, fighting the enemies in the cruise ships, and one person going inside and taking care of the point. The next things that I have are basically just turret mods, just doing a whole bunch of turret damage. So if shields are above 75%, then I do more turret damage. I get more turret critical chance, more turret critical damage, more base turret damage, and more turret damage as we destroy enemies. So these are incredibly important to take down the fighters, but you can always hire NPCs to fill out your crew. So you want to go to Fortuna after you unlock Railjack, and then you can go to, I think it's Ticker. I don't remember. It might be Ticker. But one of the NPCs there allow you to purchase crew members, to hire crew members. So you want to have your engineer in your first slot, and then you want to have 2 gunners. So your engineer will always be on your ship. You have no friends that play Warframe? Well, that sucks. That sucks. You can always ask your clan members to join you. You can always ask in recruit chat for people to join you. Sometimes I do Railjack missions, and I ask people if they want to join. So you want to have your engineer in your first slot, so that your engineer will always be on your ship, as long as there are 3 or fewer people there. If you have a full stack of 4, then there's not going to be an engineer. And there's not going to be an engineer NPC. But if you have 3 or fewer, then you'll always have an engineer. Now the engineer will basically just wander around your ship, and when it gets damaged, or your hull is breached, or enemies board your ship, then the engineer will take care of any hazards that are on the ship. So you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to hop off the pilot seat and go and repair that yourself. And then after that, I have 2 gunners to take down fighters for when I'm solo, and one of them will be there if I do it with duo. With a duo, or the 2 of them will be there if I do it solo. The intrinsics are pretty important. The command one, the first command, is incredibly important to hire your first crew member. And then after that, getting your 3rd crew member is also pretty important at rank 5. But after that, you don't necessarily need to worry about it until you start getting some of the other ones up. The rank 10 in command is incredibly important because these crew members here, if I hit change, the elite crew members can have passives. So these guys deal additional damage with Vidar turrets, whereas my old crew members, I think I sold them off. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I sold them off. This is still a crew member that I had before. They don't have any passives. So these new elite ones, they do have passives. The old ones that you can get, they don't have passives at all. For your crew members, their stats are pretty important. So for your engineer, you want 5 in repair, and you want as much endurance as possible. Combat is not necessarily important, because combat only matters when NPCs board your ship through a ramp flood. So combat is kind of minimal. The gunners never leave their turret, so you don't need to worry about combat or endurance at all. The only thing that matters is gunnery. 5 is the max, 1 is the least, I think. Might be 0 is the least. Yeah, 0 is the least. So you want to have them at 5 for their respective role, and when you unlock elite, then you want to have a good passive. Now I'm using Vidar turrets for my Talon. because I believe that Vider Talon are the best. The other option would be the Zetki Talon, because those have similar stats. If I take a look over here, the Zetki Talon have slightly lower crit chance, but higher base damage. So I use the Talon because they have the higher crit chance. Oh, those are Lavin. Never mind. These are the Zetki. Yeah. So the Zetki have the highest base damage of all of them. The Vider have the lowest base damage of all of them. But the Zetki also have higher heat accretion. So the heat accretion, that means how long you can fire before your turret overheats. So the Zetki builds up more heat and overheats faster the more you use it. But there are mods that you can use to prevent that, which I don't have, unfortunately. Now, going back into mods, there are other types of mods. There are integrated mods, which are the 9 regular mods that you would normally see. It's similar to like your Warframe mods. But then there are battle mods. So these mods don't cost any capacity at all. So if I want to upgrade this, before I do, I'm at 1 capacity. If I want to upgrade this, it doesn't cost anything. I'm still at 1 capacity. So you can upgrade these to the maximum. Now I use Blackout Pulse because that's an EMP, and it temporarily disables the enemies. It stops them from moving. It pauses them in space. I use Shatterburst because in later missions, cruise ships will have reactors that shield them, and that means that you can't do any damage to them until you destroy the reactors. So I use Shatterburst to destroy them, and I also use them to destroy reactors on points when I'm far away from them and I have someone with me. And I use Secret Volley because it destroys everything in sight. So any fighters that come around, they're just gone. Now, Tactical I don't use as often as I should, but they're still pretty important. Intruder Stasis freezes all enemies that board you. Now you can swap this out for Form Up if you're in a public lobby, which will recall all crew members to the Railjack and heal them. And Form Up is pretty important if you're doing it in a public lobby, because it recalls people back to the Railjack. So if you have somebody that's just running through a mission, but it's all done, like running through a point, but the mission's all done, you can use Form Up to call them back quicker than waiting for the thing to time out. I use Battle Stations to boost turret damage, but again, I don't really do this. I should do it more often. And Flow Burn for additional speed, which again, I don't really use. I need to use that more often. Now, one that I'm looking for is called Death Blossom. And unfortunately, I don't have that mod. But what that does is it makes it so, as a tactical mod, it makes it so that your turrets don't generate heat for a limited amount of time. So that's pretty important. Going back to intrinsics, let's see here. There were a couple in engineering that are pretty important. Let's see here. Resupply forward artillery cannon during combat. That's pretty good. That's pretty important. Let's see here. Let's see. Gunnery rank 1 is pretty important. What else is there that was important? A lot of people don't like gunnery rank 10 because it messes with the turret aim when you're using projectile weapons. So it's pretty important to not use that. Pretty important to not use projectile weapons. piloting is incredible. And getting boost. Let's see here. What else is there? Increases loot pickup radius. That one's pretty important as well. Yeah, the blink is pretty useless. Under tactical, what one was it? This one, rank 4. This one is incredibly important, this rank 4 one. Recall warp. The Omni gear can be used to warp on board the ship from anywhere. Now this is a little misleading. It says from anywhere, but it's not really from anywhere. So, in Grenier missions, if you're outside of the ship and you use your Omni, then you're teleported back no matter where you are. That's true. In Corpus missions, if you're in the actual point doing like an exterminate or something and your cruise ship is invulnerable, then you cannot use your Omni to warp back. It is a little annoying, but you have to actually go through the full mission and exit out of whatever thing you're in, because it assumes that you're in a Warframe mission at that point, and it doesn't treat it as if it's a railjack section. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the dojo because I think that's a good rundown on railjack. I think I covered pretty much everything. Let's see here. I want to do a spy mission, except I gotta do it as Ivara. There we go. Let's do this real quick.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
What was that, guys? There's no one here. Nobody here. What happened? Oh, there's nobody here. Don't worry, guys. There's nobody here. Nope, nobody hit a laser. Nobody triggered an alarm. Nope. It's just a spooky ghost. Nobody's here. Nobody's here at all. Oh, I want that. Just a spooky ghost. I really like these Corpus missions. Oops. They're so easy. Come on. Do the bullet jump, Ivara. Thank you. So one thing about Wukong and his Cloudwalker, his Cloudwalker is at a set speed. You cannot increase the speed that it goes. So things like sprint speed and dodge speed don't affect it at all. You can't increase the speed of his Cloudwalker ability, which allows you to go through the lasers. The only thing you can really do is increase the duration of it. What's this one? Let's just stay invisible. But using Ivara with infiltrate, you can stay invisible as long as you want, basically. Like I have about 800 energy maximum, so I can stay invisible for approximately 800 seconds, which is way more than I need. And then if I ever want to use my abilities, then I have Energy Nexus to give me back that energy. Am I getting so many auto breaches? I don't know. It's a 30% chance.
Excellent work, Tenno.
So it might seem like I'm getting a lot, but in the long run, it will average out to 30%. But I do have an ability on Ivara that makes it so I automatically hack something. So this is another Helminth ability, but I didn't use it on that last one.
Vile.
So if we take a look in here,
Responsible for biological functions of the orbiter. A strange design. Why
how do you pronounce that? Perspicacy? Oh. Perspicacity. Perspicacity, that's how you pronounce it. So this automatically succeeds your next hack attempt. So I was using that, and then I was also getting auto breaches in there. So the ones that specifically said auto breach were auto breaches, but there was only one that I didn't use that ability on. So you use this, and you automatically succeed a hack. So I use that with Prowl, which makes me invisible. Now, this also lowers my movement speed, but with Infiltrate, I get a 25% movement speed increase, and I'm able to pass lasers and barriers without being seen. Now, there's one type of barrier that will still see you, but I think that's a bug. And it's in Grineer missions, so I don't have to worry about it. Spy. Let's do another spy mission.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
Okay, we'll use my 3, so I'm in Prowl. I use my 2. And then, where is it? Over here? No, that's the alarm. This is the one. And then you see auto breach at the top there. And then I can just walk through these lasers. Now, when you're in Prowl mode, you can't run, you can't fire your weapon, and you can't bullet jump. If you do any of those, then you break out of Prowl. So I use my auto hack ability, and then we see auto breach at the top. And that one we didn't see auto breach at the top. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't see auto breach at the top there. So that last one was not an auto breach. It was just a successful hack due to the ability. Okay, so now we're gonna run again. It's faster to run. Gonna head on over to B next. We'll go invis. Auto breach. And this one, we go this way. There we go. Maybe it is just the hack. The auto hack says auto breach at the end there. I've never really paid attention to it. Oh no, I have to use this, don't I? Oh no, I don't. Never mind. I don't need to. Some elevators you have to use, other elevators you don't. It's kind of confusing. Nice. More frost leaf. I need those. So we're gonna use the hack ability again. Now, any weapon that is not silent will break me out of stealth mode, but because the Fulman that I'm using is a stealth weapon, I don't have to worry about that. So I'm gonna go up here, and then I'm gonna go this. Oops, I did that wrong. Yeah, so you aim up here. Oh, that what? Is this different? Is this a different one than normal? It doesn't look different. Other than the green stuff, but it looks shorter. Yeah, it's shorter than the other one. It's weird. Yeah, this is a different layout. It's a different layout. Oh, you have to take the elevator back up? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, since I'm in stealth mode, the Grimoire is a alarming weapon, so it breaks me out of stealth. But the Fulman is not. So the Fulman is a silent weapon. Even though it sounds like it's not. It is. I guarantee you it's a silent weapon. But what happened there? Nope, Ivara, get up there. Get up there. I guess I'll just scan all of these, sure. I'm gonna need them anyways. I guess I'll just do it. Oh no. There's a spooky ghost here. Any others that you want to scan? Okay, I think that's all of them. Get a whole bunch of that frost leaf, because I need it anyways, so I may as well just wait the little bit of time it takes to scan them. Nice.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
So that lowers my standing with Red Veil, but that's okay. I can get that back. I can get it back. So I go... I'm not going to be able to do all these. That's okay. I can do the capture mission. I can do the capture mission. I'm not going to do anything else, though. I'm not too interested in doing all of them.
You must find, capture, and extract
Any Orphix or anything over here? No?
Okay, Tenno? A lot
No?
of people
Okay.
are depending on you to get this done.
Let's go then. So why did I take Ivara into a capture mission? It's because Ivara is a cheater. Now they don't know I'm here.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations,
What is the standing? So what I'm getting is syndicate standing. So at a certain point of the game, you will be asked to join a syndicate. You can choose whichever one you want. It doesn't really matter. But there are certain syndicates that will allow you to get stuff from multiple syndicates at a time more easily than others. So the Steel Meridian is one of them. The parent sequence and the Arbiters of Hexus are about the same. It doesn't really matter which one you choose. And again, with the Red Veil, it doesn't really matter which one you choose. But you typically want to pick one of those four. Okay, let's get these as well, because I need more of this Rax Claw or whatever it's called. So those syndicates will give you important mods that will modify your Warframe. So things like infiltrate that I showed you on Ivara, that allows my prowl to go through lasers. It gives me additional movement speed when I'm in prowl.
Mission complete.
That comes from syndicates. So by doing this, I get standing in Steel Meridian and in Red Veil by doing this Steel Meridian mission. So I get 4,000 standing there and 2,000 standing here in Red Veil. And this resets every day. And you can choose which syndicate you want. I'm in the Steel Meridian, and Steel Meridian is allied with Red Veil. So that means that half of the standing that I get also goes to Red Veil. And I'm opposed to New Loka and Parent Sequence. So 100% of the standing that I get is taken away from New Loka and Parent Sequence. 100% is taken away from Parent Sequence, and 50% of the standing that I gain is taken away from New Loka. Now, Steel Meridian is also neutral to Arbiters of Hexus and to Cephalon Suda. So anything that I do in Arbiters of Hexus and Cephalon Suda, it doesn't really matter. It does matter for Red Veil, though, because Red Veil is enemies with Arbiters of Hexus and opposed to Cephalon Suda. So because I'm on Steel Meridian, then I do Cephalon Suda missions after I'm already maxed out on the daily standing, and that gives me additional standing on top of that goes specifically to Cephalon Suda and Arbiters of Hexus. And half of what I gain from Cephalon Suda is taken away from Red Veil. And then I can get that back by doing the Steel Meridian missions to give the 50% back to Red Veil. So it's a bit of scamming the syndicates a little. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm just doing a little bit. So by having these syndicates maxed out, then I can get these mods. So I can get accumulating Whipclaw for Korra, or I could get antimatter drop for Nova, or I could get ballistic bullseye for Mesa, and so on and so forth. Like there's a whole bunch of different mods, and they all affect different warframes. Exothermic for Ember is pretty good. What else is there? Healing Flame is mandatory for Ember. What else is there? Iron Shrapnel, I forget what this does. Oh yeah, that one's okay. If you're doing a very specific build, then it's really good, but if you're not doing that build, then it's just okay. What else? So there's a whole bunch of different mods in here that are pretty important. So these mods you can also sell for Endo, or not Endo, for Platinum, I mean. You can sell them to other players for Platinum. because these are pretty important mods to have. And certain mods are going to be worth more than others. Now, another thing that's in here are various component parts for Arcwing items, Arcwing weapons. There's also relic packs, and there are syndicate weapons. So these syndicate weapons can be maxed out for mastery experience, and then you can also get phosphor caches. So I'm going to be getting phosphor caches.
Alright, but you
Because
owe us.
these are pretty important. Now, in Red Veil,
You may punish our enemies.
if I take a look down here, I think I need, yeah, I need one of these too. So I don't know which one I'm going to get, but I'm going to get one of them. Probably the more expensive of the two. So if I take a look in Cephalon Suda and I view these offerings, then I can't get any of these mods, unfortunately. I gotta wait until I am at max rank. Or almost max rank, depending on the mod. So that'll be a little important to get. If I take a look at New Loka, then they're like, hey, get out of here.
Just like the rest, tainted and ruined.
But eventually I will have all 4 of these maxed out, and then I can go into New Loka and parent sequence and say, hey guys, how about we put aside our differences and I work for you for a little bit. And I get these guys maxed out to make sure that I have everybody maxed, and then I can buy all of the Arcwing parts that I need. And then I'll switch back to Steel Meridian at some point.
You're just like the rest.
But yeah, I'll probably hop in parent sequence. Either that or I don't know which one I'm gonna hop in yet. 2 weapon slots, okay. Okay. Now what to do next? Invasions? What invasions are there? I could get some Dead Knight injectors. I could. Oh, another thing about the syndicates. These guys over here. If I want to rank these guys up, the first two are pretty easy. Okay, the first one is not easy. But these guys require
to pursue our goals.
During the height of liability? What? Oh.
The probability of us working together has converged on never.
So I gotta get back up to neutral. And in order to do that, I'm gonna have to give them an Orkin reactor, that sucks. But to rank up from the first one, I forgot what it required, but it was something pretty easy. It might have been like a Forma or something like that. And then it requires an Orkin catalyst, and then it basically just requires Aya. Actually, I think it's 2 Orkin catalysts, and then it's a whole bunch of Aya. I don't remember. But it's pretty expensive, so it's pretty important to do your sortie, because you can get Orkin catalyst and Orkin reactor blueprints from it occasionally. And it's also important to do the Archon hunt for the same reason, because you can occasionally get the Orkin reactor and catalyst blueprints. And it's also important to check your invasions every now and then, because you may have an Orkin catalyst or an Orkin reactor invasion available. So let's see here. Syndicates are in a minute. That'll reset. So let's go to Morax and do this. So I'm gonna need a lot more Fieldren. Unless there is a... No, there's no mutagen mass up. Mutagen mass is gone. It's gone! Okay, I don't think I want to do it as Ivara though. So let's change my loadout to this one where I swap things around a lot. And let's level up. I have Emperor and I have Saren Prime to level up. I did get Oberon and Loki recently, and I leveled those up off stream. Let's go with maybe Saren Prime. Nah, let's go with Ember. Let's go with Ember. So my Ember set, I just have like a very basic nonsense thing because it doesn't really matter. I'm not really going to be using her abilities. What's here? Renting Cash or Renting Crane, that's what it is. Put on the stats, give me a little bit more capacity. Actually, let's take off Galvanized Steel. Let's put on Pressure and Sacrificial Steel. Let's do that. And then I'll throw on... What else do I want to throw on? Maybe Dispatch Overdrive? Sure. Okay, let's go to Morax and let's exterminate some dudes. It's time to exterminate some dudes. Now, this Fieldren that I'm getting is actually pretty difficult to get normally. The way you get it normally is by going into your clan dojo, buying a blueprint for it, and then you can make one. It requires Fieldren samples, or whatever they're called, to actually make it. Then we just go through here and we smash dudes. We smash them. Oh yeah, that ability's locked. I can't do that yet. There we go. Easy peasy. This is how we level up weapons. Just go into random invasions. You put on some mods to do additional damage, and then you just swing your sword or fire at enemies. That way you rank up some stuff while you get some goods. Because buying a blueprint every time you want to make Fieldren is not good. It has a 12-hour craft as well, so I just do invasions. It's so much easier, so much better. You gotta wait for the battle pay, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh no, a Juggernaut. Whatever shall I do? Now, another way to level up your weapons is to go into Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, or do Sanctuary Onslaught with somebody and have them kill things for you.
You made it angry. Good work.
That's a very good way to do it. You get a whole bunch of affinity there because there's a lot of Xmas mods in Sanctuary Onslaught and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. So you get a lot of affinity experience really quickly. But if you're doing it solo, then you can do spy missions. You can do these invasions. You can do railjack missions. There's a whole bunch of different ways to get affinity really easily. You can do relic runs. That's another really good way to do it. But come on, I wanna attack this dude. I wanna mess him up. I wanna mess him up. I wanna mess him up before he messes me up. Okay, I'm out of here. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm not out of here. I was gonna run away, but then I realized that I killed the Juggernaut. Okay, let's take care of these guys. Just to get them off the map. Oh, oops, there we go. Get a whole bunch of movement speed. Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Very nice.
Mission complete.
Very, very
Excellent work,
nice. I'll do that one more time, and my tenant exec will be rank 29, almost rank 30. Almost. Oh, speaking of the tenant weapons, let's go to the Orcus Relay. Let's go here. So because I've done a ridiculous amount of railjack, I have gotten a whole bunch of nonsense. If I go to, I think it's parent sequence. Then we hit browse merchandise. Yeah. So I have a bunch of these corrupted hollow keys, and I can use these to purchase these tenant weapons. Okay, so I think these are all the same tenant weapons that I had before. They're just different elements, and
Good fortune, Tenno.
and not very strong. Yeah. So these tenant weapons, you can get them with different different elements on them. So every couple days they'll have a different element, and they'll have different bonuses on them. So it's pretty important to check them. Okay, let's get going back to this invasion. Which one was I doing? This one on Morax? Okay. Let's exterminate them. Exterminate! I gotta exterminate all of them. All of them.
We need to clean this area up. Search for the source of the infestation and exterminate it.
Searching for the source. It's over this way. Oh, come on, get up there. Get up there, Ember. There we go.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Oh, Silicord? Nice. Oh, excuse me. How do you get holokeys? You get them from Railjack missions. So various Railjack missions will have holokeys as a reward, end of mission reward. Oh yeah, let's just do that. Taking a bit too much damage here. Okay, let's get some shields back. Oh jeez, that toxin's gonna take me down. That toxin took me down. That's not good. Oh, I did get up to rank 30. Nice. I guess I can do this. Since my tenant exec is at rank 30 now, I can just ignore it. Use my Torrid. There we go. Easy peasy.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run.
I've broken their ranks.
Successful mission. Find extraction. Another job
Nice.
well executed.
What is going on here? That was weird. I don't know what that is. Oh, speaking of tenant weapons, I need to put on my tenant Grigori now. And then I put a stance mod in. Put in this one. Nice. And then I put in sacrificial pressure and sacrificial steel. And throw in... I only have 3 left, so I don't think I can put in anything. One more exterminate. Level this up. Is there a berserk-inspired weapon in this game? I am not sure.
We need to clean this area up. Search for the source of the infestation.
I'm not
and
sure.
exterminate it.
You'd have to go through the weapon list and see.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Nice. What? How much damage is this doing? That must have been on a headshot. That must have been. There's no way it wasn't. There's no way. Where are these guys? Where are they? Oh, there's the Juggernaut.
Nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
I'm not afraid of no Juggernaut. I am afraid of that fall though. That is voiding out. That is not the way to go.
Did it. Here comes the Juggernaut.
Here comes the Juggernaut. Okay, whoa, I need my shield. There we go. Let's take out this this Eximus. You didn't find any weapon, but armor might be a berserk reference. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Haven't looked into it. Okay, Juggernaut, time for you to go down. Time for me to go down. Never mind. Okay, let's take you out. Let's take these Eximus out. There we go. Get out of that. Don't want to stay in the toxin. Don't really have a whole lot of HP. Toxin can destroy me. Oh jeez, the toxin's destroying me. Let's just use my gun here.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run.
Easy peasy.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, nice. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. I can't stay there. Can't stay there. I'm gonna die.
Another job well executed.
Juggernauts don't spawn for you for some reason. You gotta kill more infested. Gotta kill them quicker. But you don't really want Juggernauts to spawn most of the time. Like the only thing they really give you is this Furliak Pods blueprint, which is it's just I don't think that's really worth it. They have tons of HP. They follow you around for the whole map. It's really annoying. Really, really annoying. Okay, so I did all those there. I gotta do the... what is it? It is Casta. I gotta get these detonite injectors, so I gotta do a defense mission. Gotta get a whole bunch. Whole bunch of detonite injectors.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
The enemy's at our
Must
doorstep.
defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Defending my equipment until reinforcements arrive. My equipment's over there. Gotcha, Moa. I missed it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now they're knocking me away. You're not supposed to knock me off. They're actually doing damage to the point. I gotta actually defend it. They're down here and down here. There we go. Easy peasy. No, you don't. Too used to playing as Zephyr, jumping before I shoot. That doesn't do anything on Ember. Doesn't do anything on Ember. Only on Zephyr. You need Juggernauts for Inaros? Ah. Yeah, you just gotta kill a whole bunch of infested really quickly. So just keep moving forward as you kill them. Do it as you run by. Another thing you could do is go into an exterminate mission as a public lobby, but do it in a relic mission. Just choose a random relic to crack, and do it in an infested exterminate mission. And typically infested spawn there because people run through them really quickly. There's a bug in your room somewhere. It's driving you crazy? No. That sucks. No bugs in rooms. No, it's not allowed. Bugs are supposed to be outside, not inside. It's supposed to be outside, not inside. Can't believe these bugs. I can't believe them. How could they do this? Okay, give me a sec, give me a sec. There we go. There we go. You really think you can hide there, dude? You think you can hide there? You think I don't see you? I see you. Your buddy over here is gonna get it. You're really gonna get it.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
You should be studying for your motorcycle exam. Well, then go study. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'm gonna be on for another couple hours, I think.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must
I'm gonna have to
defend
go
our
get some
equipment
food
until
eventually.
Reinforcements arrive.
But for now, I'm gonna stay on. Oh, you're up here, eh? You're up here? Not for long. Not for long. You guys are done. We're toast. Get out of here, Moa. No attacking me. No attack my point either. No, he knocked me away. You're not supposed to knock me away. You're not supposed to knock me away. I'm defending this point. This is my point. No attacking it. No attacking it. What are you doing over here? Gotcha. I gotcha. No, no attacking. No attacking my point. Nope, no stomping. No, he's stomped. Can't believe he stomped me. Was running out of hell. Was running out of hell. I landed right on it. No. Trying to knock me away from my point. I'm defending this thing, you know. It is defended. It is protected. No attacking my point. No throwing grenades on it. No shooting it. No meleeing it. It's not allowed. Especially no stomping on it. No stomping.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Okay, one more. Oh man. The yawns of start. This is why I normally do my work before stream. Because typically, I don't know why, but typically I start yawning at the end of stream. I don't know why.
Our position has been compromised.
Position's
Defend the cargo
compromised.
until reinforcements arrive.
It's compromised. I will defend. You guys are over here as well? You're trying to attack my point as well? And you guys are attacking my point? Dude. Dude. Can't believe you guys. It's just an innocent little point. What did it ever do to you? I mean, I know what I did to you guys. I destroyed you for attacking my point. My point? It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Give me that oxygen. Gotcha. How did you get up here? Oh no. I can't run from my past. It is. All of these corpus. The blood is on my hands. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
No, this is not possible.
I mean, it happened pretty quick. So, I think it is possible. I think it is possible. How can you say it's not possible when I ended it so quickly? I just finished you. I finished you so quick. So quick. Why does he like to bother us? Because he gives us nice drops. He wants to give us a present, but he's too shy. So he says, hey, we're gonna fight instead. Okay, Ember is almost maxed out. Almost maxed out. Finish? Yeah. Yeah, he's done. He's not here anymore. I beat him. I took him out back. I said, no more. I know you're really shy, Stalker. I know you want to give me a gift, but it's time for this to end. And I smacked him on the head, and I finished him.
Very
Easy
impressive,
peasy.
Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Rank 22, very nice. And I got some Fieldren. I'm too pure? What do you mean? What's going on? Fieldren. So yeah, I have a decent amount, but not enough. Like that takes 10, that takes 2, that's 2, that's another 5, that's another 10. No good. No good at all. 10, 10, 10, 10, 7. So that's what, like 80 Fieldren approximately? Oh man, oh man. Okay, how much more mutagen mass do I need? Mutagen mass. Oh, I need loads. Oh no. Oh no. Mutagen mass takes forever. Takes forever. Okay, I guess I'll start one. Yeah, I'll start it. Sure, why not? Okay, how about no, let's go all, let's say injector. Okay, let's say a detonite injector. I already have the Ignis Wraith. Can make one of these. And I only have a few left. I need another croaker. Oh no. Oh no. That's no good. It's no good at all. Oh man. Octavia? Octavia's too good. Too good. So is Revenant. Revenant's really good as well. And I have my Fenmore. I mean, I could just do very experience. I can do it on Steel Path. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You don't know why, but your Wi-Fi is bugging. That sucks. It could be rain. It could be there's too many signals going through. Do I want Revenant? Could be There's too many walls in the way. I could go Revenant. Or should I go Octavia? Octavias are really easy. Let's go Octavia. Oh, yeah. Between these two, I think I get status chance. Morale boost is incredibly important for Octavia, but I think I want the status chance. And then I take my Fenmore. It's not modded properly, but it's okay. And sure, why not? And Besto, sure, why not? Hello there, Lord Knight. Oh yeah, let's check my plants. Okay, good. Got all these plants.
The Harbinger of Joy.
The Harbinger of Joy.
Unfortunately, Mathila was convinced she knew what would make people happy.
Is this a 5-stack? Yes.
There's no
Looks
excuse
like
for
it.
negativity in this wonderful kingdom. I think someone like you wants to be part of the solution, and I'm happy to say I can help.
Oh, whoops, I missed it. Oh, there's even more coming. I missed. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's do a ground finisher. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh no, I missed it again. Can I do it this time? No, I missed him. I keep missing it. I keep missing him. There we go, now he's down. The most dangerous one is down. And then I missed my shot. That's no good. Okay, let's start getting some headshots. And I keep missing. So headshots are pretty important to get because they give me health regen. But unfortunately these guys' heads are pretty tiny. There we go. There we go, that's a good shot. Oh, that was a complete whiff. It was not a good shot. Missed him. Okay. Oh, no, you walked out of the way. There we go. Another one down. Another one down. No. No attacking me. Yes, critical hit still cold. Very nice. That was perfect. So why did I do the Deviri experience instead of the Lone Story? The Lone Story is better if you're just going for Pathos Clamps. But because it is Joy right now, because the emotion is Joy, this Arc Arbor area is open. So I'm gonna head over there fairly soon. After I do this first this first
Not everyone's
area.
strong enough to confront the darkness within. Are you going to keep
Okay.
putting it off? Or are you going to take action?
So I gotta destroy all of these dudes. So I'm gonna go activate all of the areas, and that will put all of the luminous on me. They'll be attacking me, but it's okay. There we go. And then I just take my sword and I keep on swinging until they're all gone. Now, the Luminous go in and out of vulnerability. Anytime that they teleport away and become invisible, then they're vulnerable. So that's a bit of a problem, and they're really quick as well, so it's kind of hard to shoot them. So I prefer to use my sword there. Oh man. They keep giving me the ones that I want to take with some of the best decrees.
Like a child hiding its face in play.
Oh man.
Mathila hid from the truth. Nothing but joy mattered.
Okay. So enter the Undercroft. I'm going to ignore that because I am going to Arc Arbor. So I'm going to be doing a side quest, and this one I don't think is possible to be as a come on. I don't think it's possible to be as a main mission that you're able to do in the Lone Story. I think it's just a mission that you can choose to do in the Deviri experience, and I missed him again. There we go. Get all those guys out of here. So we go over here and we unlock this. And then we move this so that it is pointing towards the center. And then there should be like a little glow that happens. Although this might be the final one, I don't remember. And we go to the 3 points around Arc Arbor, and we do the same thing. We unlock this. Oops. That opens that up, and then we go over here. We move this around. We move this around. And there should be like a little glow there, but I don't see one. There is a chest here, so I'm going to do this for an extra intrinsic, or decree, I mean, extra decree. Your Wi-Fi's back, welcome back. Oh, I need the chest. Give me this decree. Oh, I don't want any of these. Marauder's Nerves would be nice, but it's not really going to help me overall because I'm not planning on getting too many decrees. Good duel's advantage. Duel's advantage is always good in Deviri. Okay, then we do this. And we do, I think it's over here. Yeah. We push this, and we push this. And I think it was like down here or something like that to activate it. I don't remember. But no. In one of these, you go underneath and you activate it. I don't remember which one, though. Sure, I'll do this. Why not? Where is it pointing to? This way? I don't see it. Is it like up there? Oh, it's not hidden there. Where is it? Maybe I'll just wait for it to time out. Do it again. Wait, is it pointing that direction? Okay. Time out. I don't really see it. Is it just the one? No. It's not that one. Oh, it's right here. It's hidden there. Well, there's that one. This one. This one here. That one there. Let's get some overguard. Bubsey's Malice. That one's really good. I'm gonna head back over here. Because I think it's down this way. Yeah, you activate this, and that one automatically turns, points towards the center area. And then that opens up. I couldn't remember if there was more that you had to do. But no, there's not. So you go down to the center area, and this is open. And now you have this nonsense. So this is one of the owl mini games. And this one is always here. So what's this? It is... Okay, there's that one. This one needs to grab one of these. I forget if this one's a push or not. This is that one, yeah. So you grab one of these coins, you say, oh hey, we're going in here. Oh, I think it was that first one. Yeah. Okay. This one over here is a push. And then that one as well needs to go down. So we grab these. This goes in here. That is not one, so I need the other. You can dodge that, but you don't really need to, honestly. That's the one. Stand in this, throw this in here. That's the other one. And then this one is a memory one. So we're gonna grab this. Pick this up. We toss it into this. Now, we did all the outside ones. Those were these two and these two. Those always correspond with the outside, or sorry, the ones that are not covered up. Now we got to do the internal ones, which are the ones that are covered up. So, okay. Nope. So, no, that wasn't one. That's one. So now that this one is done, I can hit this thing here, and that'll pop it out. And because it's a memory, it will remember that. I can reuse this coin over here. That's not one. I don't think that one's one. No, it's not. That is one. No. No. Yes. And then this one is, we just fire at it until we're done. I got it. So we get a rare decree out of this, which is, it's okay, I'm gonna get Wormling's Aid, it's busted. The most important part is the Cinta Grip Blueprint. That has a chance of dropping from any one of these owl minigames. And there are a couple owl minigames around the map. So there might be one over here. Occasionally they like to spawn in, but sometimes they don't. But yeah, that's what I came here for. Is that that blueprint part? Okay, let's go to the Undercroft.
I foresee your life journey taking you into the Undercroft. Don't dwell on the choices that led you there. Just be in the moment and act mindfully.
So that Arc Arbor is only available in Joy, Sorrow, and I think it's Envy? I don't remember. I gotta actually get headshots, which is a little difficult at times. There we go. Let's reapply amp. Let's throw this down. Actually, let's throw it down right here. Because then they'll actually shoot at it.
The performance will commence presently.
Maybe I should put it right here. No, right there. Right there. Easy peasy. You have returned. Welcome back. Oops. Let's go invis again. Let's replay Mallet.
The enemy has been
Easy peasy.
exhausted, if only for now.
Easy peasy.
Why could other people not simply be as happy as Mathila was?
Yeah, why couldn't they
Why
be?
do they have to be so difficult?
Yeah, why? Why be difficult? Stormcaller is really good. Stormcaller is a really good decree.
A broken down generator.
A broken down
What
generator.
a useful metaphor for the isolated soul. Reconnect it.
Where does that
and
go?
reconnect the currents of your own heart.
Right there. I missed it. Maybe I didn't miss it.
Yeah.
Right there. Nice.
The execution was far too kind. I should have set you on a treachery.
Okay, Wormling's Aid. Wormling's Aid's really good.
Mathilla's plans were
It's
failing,
really, really good.
but she put a brave face on it. With a whistle, she went back to work.
The decks hurt you. Give yourself permission to hurt them back. That's what you need.
That's what I need, eh? I'm not so sure about that. Okay, dude. No attacking me. No attacking me. Temporal acceleration is really, really good. In the Lone Story and in the Dewberry experience, it's amazing. In the circuit, not as much. There are certain Warframes that can make a really good use out of it, and certain Warframes that don't really want it at all.
It's time for you to descend into the Undercroft and
It
to make
is.
things right. It may not be what you want, but it is what you need.
Not what I wanted. Okay, let's just do this. Get out of here. Okay, well. There goes the lawnmower. So why do I have 0 crit on this more? I don't technically have 0 crit, I have little crit. But that's because the Fenmore has a very special ability, and it's incarnate form, that 50% of the time, when you do not crit, it does 2000% extra damage. So, just for free, let's just do that real quick.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the world above.
Just for free, I get 2000% extra damage. So you'll randomly see like that 800k. Stupid amounts of damage.
Now, no
Between the
rational
eyes,
person
sure.
could look upon this chaos and feel happiness. So Mathila abandoned rationality.
That one's Tams.
Oh,
I
Barris!
don't like Tams.
You got the Tams out again. He takes his responsibilities so seriously. I'm sure he wouldn't mind you helping him out this once.
Get in there. Get in there.
I do. You
Wormling's Aid, just max it out?
but none
Yeah,
of
sure.
you
why
wants
not?
to put in the work. Oh, do you think this beautiful light in my heart oh, just got there by itself? Do you?
Okay, let's get the Sorbius. Where is it? There we go.
Happiness becomes a dragon when you allow it to master you. The indulgent, the cowardly, the indolent. To whose skirts do they cling?
So every time I use my 2 here, then I will get an additional speed boost. And it does work with the Cade, which is pretty important to catch up to the Oral Worm. Okay. I need to go down here. No, I need to go the other direction.
But are you in control?
This one goes here. Oh no, that's a bit of a problem. Knock me off. Let me do that. Let me do this. Oh no, that's the one I wanted. Thought it was one more.
Now, use the beast. Destroy Thrax's bonds.
There we go. That's one. That's one. One down, one to go. Now, this is a steel path to Viri experience, so you have a lot less time in the Oral Worm than you do in normal mode, and if you're not careful, then you will run out of time. You gotta go back into it. You'll be kicked out, you gotta go back in.
This ruin offers little shelter. Stay mobile.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for the art gun. This femboy is not it. Your Wi-Fi is absolutely amazing. I'm glad you like it.
The Tenno seek to assist you. The weapon they have sent is inelegant, but devastating.
Here we go, it's one down. What's your favorite part of your Wi-Fi? Is it randomly disconnecting, or is it maybe dropping frames, or is it maybe the fact that it just sometimes doesn't want to connect? Like those are all really good parts of Wi-Fi. I really like those. Okay, gotta hop on the cave. It's case time. I keep missing it. There we go. Nope, don't go in there yet. It's a bad idea. I think I'm gonna go down. Oh no. There's one more wormling? Where? Where's this wormling? Did I destroy all of them? Yeah, there's no more. Why does it say there's one more? Hello? I think I have to go down then. Warframe? Warframe. Warframe. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, that's an interesting way to crash. That's an interesting way to crash. I've never had that before. Let's hope it puts him back in. Let's hope. Okay, okay, okay. So we're back in the orbiter. And it might come up in a minute to say resume. I hope it does. I want that synth part. I hope it does. I don't think it will. It was kind of hit and miss. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Okay, what else can I do here? I can throw in a random continuity. Or adaptation. Adaptation will probably work. Because now that... I do believe that works with Overguard now. Oh well. What else do I have? What else do I have? Kind of one of those Pathos clamps as well. That sucks. Oh well, another time. Another time. Oh, Titania's ready to claim. Nice. Now, I'm probably going to hold on to Titania until I get Titania Prime. So let's swap over to Titania real quick. And upgrade you. What is this? A select costs energy per second. Okay. So I do want continuity. I'm also going to take rifle amp. Mark on continuity. I want molt augmented. And I want molt efficiency. I want flow as well. What else does this take? I want efficiency. So I guess the easiest way to get efficiency would be Boreal's Hatred. Do I have a build for Titania? No. I'm gonna look up a Titania build later, but I'm just doing this for now until I get Titania Prime. Do I want Augur Reach? I don't even know what abilities I want to keep. Thorns reduces incoming damage, dust degrades enemy accuracy, full moon increases companion damage, and tangle slows enemies within range. Okay. This is probably the one I want to get rid of. I guess I just want more ability duration. Sure. That'll work. For now. That'll work for now. What's the one that Streamline? That's what it is. Streamline's efficiency. Okay. Okay. That'll give me a whole bunch of duration, so that'll probably go down to, what, about 1.7-ish energy a second? Okay. Sounds good. But I'm not actually going to use Titania yet. I want to get Ember up first. Because I want to subsume Ember. Forgot to ask this, but chocolate or vanilla? For what? For what? Chocolate or vanilla for what? It's another sortie.
I can tell you understand what an honor this will be to have
Sabo Disruption and Rescue.
by thee, Kayla the Thame. That's why you're so eager.
Guess I can go down here. Get detonite injectors. Yeah, it's not that bad. I can do that. Need a bunch of them anyways.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out.
Prefer ice cream? I prefer chocolate ice cream.
This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something
Now,
far more ominous awaits. Make your way deeper into the base.
sometimes you can always go for a nice vanilla.
Listen for its
But
screams.
I prefer
This
chocolate.
will mean you are getting close.
And my two favorite are the Chocolate Extreme Blizzard from Dairy Queen. Those are really delicious. And I don't get those very often, but whenever I do, I always get a large.
The creature is incredibly agile.
I always get a large.
Formed quadruped. Keep moving.
Because every now and then you gotta treat yourself, right? Every now and then.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Is this the wrong way? No, it's not. No, I can just go over this way. Now, sometimes it's good to throw some vanilla in. Like if I wanted to make a like an ice cream milkshake sort of thing, you get some ice cream, and you can use whatever flavor you like. What I prefer to do is I prefer to get some chocolate and then some vanilla. Put both of them in, and then you pour in about half the cup's worth of milk, and then you start stirring it. And as you stir it, will start to get thicker, and the ice cream will kind of meld with the milk. It'll turn into like a very delicious little milkshake sort of thing, and that's really good. But if you have just chocolate in there, then it doesn't turn out as well, in my opinion. So I like to add vanilla in there. Now, if we're talking about seasoning a dessert, then adding in vanilla is preferred. Like if you make if I'm making like a little pastry, then adding a little vanilla in there
One of our spy cells has been lost
is
investigating
absolutely
this
amazing.
abandoned Greener asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible.
You do that too? Yeah, it's really nice. It's really, really nice.
Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive.
Oh, it's down low, isn't it? Yeah. Down low. Okay. Get another one of these doors.
The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
I have like thousands upon thousands of Fieldren samples. I just don't really use them because I don't buy the clan blueprints. Maybe I should buy them for mutagen mass and just make those every day. Because the mutagen mass are going to be the hardest ones to get.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
You can't watch it, your Wi-Fi keeps cutting out. That sucks. That sucks. Why is the name of the stream Steamy? Because I was having a shower and it was really steamy, and I needed a title, so I was like, I had a steamy shower this morning.
Contracted you with a mark.
So that's the title.
Eliminate the assigned target. This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits. Make your way deeper into the base.
No, he grabbed me. No grabbing me.
Target is an aberration.
Not allowed to grab me.
Put the thing out of its misery.
Very creative. Yeah, all of my titles are things that happened to me or things that I've been thinking about.
Avoid the creature's spine strike. These razor-sharp quills will rip your warframe to shreds.
Every single one of my titles. Or it's something that's going to happen in the game. Oh, this thing as well. Let's grab it. Let's grab this moss. There we go. Gonna need more of that moss.
Target down. Assassination contract.
I'm gonna need more of that moss. Tons of that moss. Okay, I'll get my detonite injectors in due time. I should really go to my clan and buy those mutagen mass blueprints. Oh, before I do, actually, I should take a look at how many I need, so I don't buy extra. 10, 20, 30, 37, 41, 46, 50, 59, 68, okay. 68. So I don't know if I have... I don't know if I want to buy 68 of them. Do I want to buy 68 and then just have it be done over the next 2 months? That sounds like a terrible idea. Can you get Prime Wukong right now? Prime Wukong is not in the relic rotation, so the only way to get it would be to buy it off somebody else. That's not what I want. I want fast travel. I think it's the biolab. Do I want to get 68 of them? I don't think so. Let's get like... Let's get like 20 of them. I think 20 is fine. And then over the next 3 weeks, I'll do a Forma and a mutagen mass every day. And if that works out, then... Is that our miscellaneous? Yeah. If that works out, then... Oh, I have an organ reactor. If that works out, then I'll maybe buy more. But kind of depends on how many invasions I do between now and then. How many pop up with mutagen mass? I need more detonite injectors, so let's do an exterminate. Let's help out the Grenier.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Okay, you heard it, Corpus. You're going down. Gotcha. I gotta wait for my shields. I don't think this is a weapon to use. This does not do a whole lot of damage. It does inflict slash, and that's doing a whole bunch of damage. Okay, I've had enough of that. This time just use Torrid. Get out of here, Corpus scum. Get out of here. I don't even know what you want here. Grineer have nothing. Nothing of value. Except some Rubidoux. Except a tiny bit of Rubidoux. And maybe some moss. Yeah, the tenant weapons are a little awkward. It would help if I aim proper. It would help if I aim. Okay. Get out of here, Corpus. You're hiding back there? No more hiding. Is he still back there? He is. There we go. They're up here. Oh, they're up this way. They're up this way. Grineer dude. I'm sorry that I shot at you. I'm sorry. It's normally, we're on different teams normally. And, you know, sometimes I come here and then I destroy all of you and... You know, this time I'm on your side, so you're a good dude. So... Sorry about that. Sorry. I'll do it again when we're enemies, but for now, don't worry about it.
Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Now it's not the way to extraction. This is the way.
Mission complete.
This is
Excellent work,
the way. Okay, how am I doing on standing again? I'm out of standing, okay. So I can go do these again. This is the right one, right? Yes.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Delivering a huge payload.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Okay, I'm gonna go check back here to see if there's a Morphix anywhere.
Place. I appreciate you.
Because in the spawn area there is sometimes Morphix. I don't see any. I kinda need Morphix. Need a bunch of Morphix. Hey guys.
We've got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Hello. Hello. I just want some extra affinity. That's all I want. Oh, and I want this this rock. This here. I want that. Don't mind me. Just coming through. Wait, is this the wrong way again? Where am I going? Did I not see a rock thing here? There it is. I'm going over here? Okay, I can go over here. Defend the system. Don't worry, I'm amazing at defense. I'm amazing! See, look at these defensive skills. You just spin around and then you win. So you spin and then you win. You spin and you win. Spin and you win. Something that's really fun to do when you're cooking is whenever you have to coat some meat, you put it in a bag and you spin your meat around. Just do a quick meat spin. Just do a quick meat spin. Covers the meat in whatever you're doing.
Keep moving.
Whatever marinade you're doing, whatever dry rub you're doing, just spin it around. What companions are good? Depends on what you want from a companion. What do you want? You have a dirt mine. I'm not so sure. Not so sure what you're thinking. I'm not sure I want to know either. Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay, so what do you want out of a companion? Currently I'm using Oxalis, because Oxalis has a mod specific to it that allows you to scan things in the field. And I'm doing that because I want to farm the ingredients for Apothix. Now, if I wasn't using Oxalis, I would probably be using a beast. either a Panzer Vulpaphyla or a Chesacubro. Both of those are really good picks. So the Panzer Vulpaphyla applies viral to enemies, and you can change its stance so it applies it to multiple enemies. It doesn't target the same enemy, whereas before before the companion weapons were added to beasts, it would just attack the same monster over and over again. But now you can apply it to a bunch of different mobs, and once you have one stack of viral, then you will deal 100% extra damage. Just a straight 100% extra damage on whatever it is you're doing. That's why viral is so amazing. Now, if you want to get a whole bunch of loot, then the Chesacubro is the way to go. The Chesacubro has a mod that makes it like a mini Necros. So you have Necros's loot gathering ability basically for free on a pet. And that's one way to go about it. This looks like the exit. Now you can build pretty much any companion to be fairly tanky and to do a whole bunch of damage, to take down steel path mobs and stuff like that. But that requires a lot of investment, and typically what I use a companion for is additional loot. Like I'll use a beast to give me the additional loot from resources. There's a mod that you can get for that. I think it's on Deimos that you get that one. From Sun. There's another one that you can get that gives you additional loot or credits. And there's a third one that just gives you additional credits. And it's your choice of which one you want. So all of those have percentage chances in order to all of those mods that I was just talked about that are for all beasts now. It's only a percent chance that it'll actually work. So it's a maximum of 18% of the time you will get double the loot on drop, or double the credits on drop. But if you take the one that is both credits and loot, credits and resources, and by resources I mean things like rubido or salvage or morphix, stuff that you find in the field from like these little crates and stuff like that. Like that morphix there, that could have potentially been doubled. This morphix here, that could have been doubled. Organ cells, that could also be doubled. And it's just an 18% chance. So you just passively get extra loot. And it was an ability specific to the Smita Kavat. The Smita Kavat's charm would give you extra loot every now and then. But because people were waiting around for charm to come up before they get rare loot for the potential of doubling it, they just made it a mod. And said, yeah, we're not going to do this. Use whatever beast companion you want, and then you can get double the loot. Now, other good companions. There are other good companions out there. If we take a look over here, the Diriga is really good. That one is a really good priming companion, so it allows you to put on a whole bunch of different status at once. Shade is also really good. Shade, it gives you invisibility every now and then. And Nautilus is also pretty good. Nautilus has a little vortex that sucks enemies into a pile, so it's easier to take them down. So those are the ones that I would focus on. Some of the mods for companions are pretty hard to get. They're pretty difficult to get. Like Bite, for example. Bite is a sabotage reward from Cervantes. Now, those rewards from sabotage or end of mission rewards, those are not doubled from the mod that I was talking about. I'll show you the mod. I'll show you the mod actually, because I have it on. I have it on my Panzer Volpaphyla. So it is this one. Resourceful Retriever. 18% chance to double resource pickups. So that doesn't work on mod drops. It does not work on credits. It does not work on arcanes, because those are considered mods. It does not work on end of mission rewards. It does not work on things you identify at the end of mission. Things like spy rewards or sabotage rewards. It only works on resources. So that would be the things that you use in your foundry to craft items. Things like plastids, polymer bundles, alloy plates, rubido, ferrite, cryotic, stuff like that. Things that are resources that physically drop in missions. Take back my Oxalis and Rakshakuro. I don't want that. Don't want it. So it's just gonna stay there for now. And one of the mods that is really important to get is from Cervantes. It's a sabotage mission, and it drops from the caches in the mission. Now it only drops from the third cache. So you have to get all 3 caches in order to have a chance at getting it. And that mod is called Bite. Now Bite is the only crit chance mod for companions, for beast companions. And it is incredibly important for a lot of builds. So it is fairly expensive at, I think it's like 60 plat or something like that. And it's also fairly difficult to find. It's like a 5% drop rate on Rotation C, which is the third cache. Now I'm going to tell you a little secret about that mission. I'm going to tell you a little secret. Typically, the first 2 caches are before the first point, or just after the first point. And then the last cache is either just before or just after the second point. Like immediately before or immediately after. And another little secret about it, you can actually see where the caches are by using Loot Radar. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? These are secrets, just for you guys. It's totally not on the wiki for everybody to read, okay? It's totally not there. If you look up Loot Radar, you'll see nothing about caches. Because that's totally not where I learned this from. Okay, it is on the wiki. It is on the wiki. Now, it's not a very closely guarded secret either. So you can go in there pretty much anytime you want. You put on a bunch of Loot Radar. So you put on like Animal Companion, Thief's Wit, stuff like that. Give you a whole bunch of a whole bunch of radar. Where is this dude in the wall? Like, where is this guy? Right there? There. Put on a whole bunch of loot radar, and that'll show you where the caches are on the map. Like, you see those little treasure chests on my mini-map? It'll appear as one of those. But, it will show up in-game as a cache, so it'll have a white, where can I find one of these? Not in there. It'll be like one of the lockers in a Corpus mission, or one of the little silos that you can open up in a Grineer mission. Is there one in here actually? Over here maybe? Nope. Why can't I find any? But they'll have a white glow on them as they're coloring instead of being red or white, or red or green. I mean, it'll be white. Where are these Corpus lockers? Where are they?
The reactor is going into stasis.
Okay,
Now
we're not
is your chance
taking the
to
cool one.
complete this sabotage. Use whatever you
So
can
sometimes
to
all
ensure that
three of the caches are before the first point, or sometimes they're right around the first point, and sometimes only one of them is before the first point. But it's really easy to do. So the reason I didn't put coolant in there is because if you put the coolant in, then you have to defend the point for like a couple minutes. And I don't really want to do that. I'd rather just put it in overdrive and have it melt down.
The reactor has gone critical. Get to
And then I
extraction
extract.
immediately.
I'm gonna leave a treasure here. I'm not gonna worry about him. The alarms. Out of reach. Very nice. Take all these enemies out as well. Get some more affinity. Need to get Ember maxed out.
Fathers, I return to the grasp of your golden hand. Away!
Oh, it's just a shield one. I don't really mess with that then. Ember's max rank. She's max rank.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Very nice. Okay, it should be one more, and then I'll be maxed with Cephalon Suda again. Okay, so since Ember is max rank, I can swap over to, let's get rid of Oberon. Let's subsume you. I don't need Oberon. Let's remove the cyst as well.
No! Have you lost your mind?
Get rid of this. We don't need it. I don't need it. Then we go to Bob, and we say, it's time to subsume, but I gotta feed Bob first. He's hungry. Bob's a little hungry. So we're gonna go with some Agrostone. Yeah. And then we say, bye-bye, Oberon. Confirm! So we're subsuming Oberon, which means we're sacrificing Oberon to Bob. And Bob is going to eat Oberon here. So now I no longer have access to Oberon. He's gone. He's gone. So that frees up a slot, and I can now subsume Oberon's ability onto a different ability. So if I go over to if I go over to Bob right now, and I look up I have Eclipse from Mirage, I have Roar from Rhino, I have Quiver from Ivara, Mind Control from, I think that was Nyx. Yeah, Nyx. Firewalker from Neza. What else do I have? Elemental Ward from Chroma. Desiccation from Inaros. Airburst from Zephyr. Defy from Wukong. I think that's all I have. Oh, Pull from Mag. Yeah, and all the rest of them are just like regular nonsense that he gives you. Oh, and Snare from Korra. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. So if I go down to Roar here, feed Ball again because he's hungry. So I need what? I need Pheromone, Calx, and Bile. Okay, so let's feed Bob again. He's a hungry little thing. We'll do some Void Gel, we'll do some Rune Marrow, we'll go to Calx, and we'll give you some Gallows Rods, give you some... What else is good? Rubido's good. And we'll give you some Cubic Diodes. Okay, so we go to Roar. And we say infuse ability, so now I can choose one of the abilities that I want to replace. Deals viral to enemies in range. Those affected by spores are more susceptible to mist. I don't think that's very good. I think Saren's 4 is the one that you want to get rid of, from what I remember. Let me just take a look real quick. Apparently not. Oh wait, what is this? What is Molt? Draws enemy fire. It gives you speed though. Don't you want to get rid of miasma? I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. But yeah, you can replace an ability on your Warframe. Sometimes you get something on your Warframe's neck. What is it? Oh, you mean that cyst I just removed? The little cyst I just removed? I wonder if I have anyone that still has it. Do you have it? No. Oh, you have it. Excalibur has it. So this is it's a cyst. You can only get it by interacting with other players, and if you incubate a Kubro, if you incubate a Kubro, I didn't want arcanes. I wanted this. I want this. It won't let me. If you incubate a Kubro with your cyst, so you go to Kubro breeding, and then you get an egg and a power core, and then you drain your cyst into it as well. Then you get a companion, a special companion. You get the Kubro Charger, or I guess it's called the Helmuth Charger, but I called it Bob Charger because I named my Helmuth Bob. So this will grow back after, I think it's like 10 days. But if you go to Bob here, then he can permanently remove the cyst, and then it won't be on that Warframe ever again. So make sure you get that companion, and then you can get rid of the cyst. And then all your Warframes will never have the cyst again. Okay, do you have it as well? I don't see it, but you might. Nope, you don't. Okay, good. Does Hildren have it? It doesn't look like it. How about Gyre? Gyre doesn't look like she has it. Gauss, I don't see it on you. It does take a couple days to appear, and I've removed it from most of my frames. Oh, you have it, Loki. Loki has it. Let's get rid of it. Remove it. Get out of here. Nice. Okay, who else has it? Nidus, do you have it? Yeah, Nidus has it. I think. Or is that just... Well, Nidus is supposed to like spread it around. Nidus is one of the only ones that can like re-get it, I think. Wait, Octavia has it? Okay, I gotta get rid of this. I've gotta get rid of this. Get out of here, cyst. The new Warframe that came out, Kome, what does it do? Kome is the best priming frame in the game. Kome is really, really powerful in long missions, but only if you build her right, and I have not built her. I have not built her at all. So, the reason why Kome is amazing is, I think it's this one, yeah, this ability here, her 2. So, this ability is absurd. So, for free, she can roll her dice, and it'll give her a challenge. Now, if she gets 3 6s, then she just gets a decree for free. So every now and then she's going to get a free decree, and then she can roll it again. But if you don't get 666s, then then you get a challenge, and if you complete the challenge, which is normally fairly easy, then you get a decree, and the decrees are the exact same ones that you get in Deviri. So the ones that you get in Circuit or in the Deviri experience, they're the exact same ones that Kome gets. And they're pretty busted. Yeah, they're Gizmo. They're pretty busted. So you can double your crit damage, you can get cold on critical hit, you can get corrosive on shots fired, you can get like any one of the decrees. You can get additional energy regen when at max health, toxin on headshot, additional headshot damage. It's ridiculous. And your Omamori are your defensive ability. So that's how you prevent damage. It's sort of random whether you take damage or not. That's what makes her kind of fragile. Bunraku is how you stop enemies from attacking you. You just tie them up and then you just shoot them. And they stop doing stuff. And your Kumihimo is how you do like stupid damage. You do a whole bunch of like random element damage. And it's how you prime enemies real quick. It's pretty good. Every 60 seconds, one of Komei's weapons will inflict random status effects for 60 seconds. It's stupid. She does tons and tons of damage. She's really only good for missions where you are gonna stay in them for a very, very, very long time. A very, very, very long time. Mold augmented and mold efficiency. Okay, what are you using? What are you using? What is ready steel? Begin with initial combo. I don't want that. Guess I'm just using physique. And sure. What do I want? I definitely want blind rage. I definitely want equilibrium. I definitely want flow. Can I fit all of that? Yes. But I also kind of want stretch. Do I want continuity? How long does this last? Does this do anything? Yeah, reduces the decay rate. What else does it do? Nothing. So it's just decay rate. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to ask Yellow what he's using. Because I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember what Yellow's using. I know he has a really good build. Transient Fortitude, maybe? So that is corrosive. That's toxin. That's toxin. That's a viral. Maybe what I want is Boreal's Hatred. And then Equilibrium. Maybe that's what I want. I think that sounds good. Now, what are Saren's helmets? Oh, I guess you just need the Prime. You can get the regular version as well. Because I know I haven't made Saren. Let's see here. That's an okay skin. I'm not too fond of that. Not too fond of it. How about this one? It's okay. Doesn't really suit me. People have made a lot of Saren skins. Holy. Transient is good on her. If you have that, you don't need Blind Rage. Okay. The Saren's a really popular character. Holy. Okay. If I get any, it's probably going to be this helmet. But we'll see. We'll see how I like the flowy thing in the back. I'm not so sure. I'll do the appearance stuff later. Been nerfed several times, it can still nuke maps. Oh jeez. Yeah, I know Yellow built Saren, and I've been wanting to. So I want to see how it works out.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you.
So you just do that, and then I don't really know how this works. You want to just like infect as many as you can? Is that it? And then this just like scales or something? I'm not really sure how it works. Okay, let's actually just get some levels. Get some affinity, destroy some enemies. Why is it pointing me backwards? We're not going backwards, we're going forwards. No going backwards. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how Saren works. Caster 1, that will spread the others with the range mods. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Yellow later what his Saren build is, because his Saren build is ridiculous. It destroys everything. Destroys all the things. There's nothing here. And I'm taking too much damage. I know that whenever Yellow takes Saren into Deviri, then he is getting stupid amounts of kills. Down here. Oh, I missed. They came out to say hi. They came to greet me. Now they've all perished. What happened? Where did you guys go? Why are you guys falling over? You don't like the beam of joy? You don't like my beam of joy? It's all nice and purple.
The enemy is broken. Now
They're
get to
broken
extraction.
now. You're supposed to be happy. Not break. What was that? Okay. It looked like something for a sec, but no, it's nothing.
Another job well
It's just some random
executed.
thing on the field. Okay, Cephalon Suda is now maxed. All maxed. So we go here and we rank up.
Advancement imminent. You would make an
Nice.
excellent cephalon, Tenno. What are you curious about?
Okay, I'll take the Fluctus
You
Barrel.
would make an excellent cephalon.
What does this take again? The 6 Aya. Okay. I'm planning on using my Aya though. Hypothetical, you can buy a kit for your motorcycle to make it faster, but it's expensive. Do I think it's worth it? Even though you'll buy a faster one later on? I would say no. But then again, I'm not someone who really wants to go fast. Like I stay within the speed limits. I'm not interested in going fast. What was I gonna look up? Yeah, the Fluctus. Yeah, I have everything now. Nice. So that needs 2 argon crystals. Okay. So now I have one more Cephalon Suda mission. One more to go.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
Okay.
We have located the enemy's planetary communication towers. Capture the towers and remain in control
this
long
datum.
enough to decode incoming messages.
Fast on a track, not on a street. I would say like if you're on like a racing track where that sort of thing is allowed, I would say stick without it and see how you like it. And then when you're more used to it, then decide whether or not you wanna go up to the faster speed. And if you're already used to it, if you've already been riding it for a while, then it might. Will you guys come up here? Okay, get off of that. You get off of that. Well, now they come over here. Okay, I'll capture A. Oh, jeez. No, stay up here. Stay up here. Okay, I want one of you, like, right there. I want the other one of you. Come here. Come here, you. Right there. Okay, good. Why'd you move? I thought I told you to stop. Okay, I gotta start capturing these points. But yeah, in general, I prefer to save my money. So, like if I know I'm going to be getting something in the future that's going to be faster, in your case, then I would just wait until I got that faster one. That's what I would do, because in my eyes, I don't see a point of spending that extra money on something that is temporary that you're going to be getting rid of. Where's this guy? Right here? But that's just the way I see things. No, my dude. He got eaten. He got eaten by the Kubro. That's no good. You're not supposed to be eaten. Which one is it, B? Okay, over here. And this one again. These guys are really like trying to grab this point. You have to wait around 3 years? Yeah, but even still, that means that you'll be able to save up all that extra money. So the money that you could spend on that kit that you were talking about, you could just put that money aside and put it towards your next bike. Over at A, sure. Let's get A. Now we get C. Head on over to B. Because now they're targeting A. You can see it from... well, you can mostly see it from B. I captured it again, but that's fine. Just grab it real quick. Where's this last dude? There's none. And then I'll head into Delta. And I'll grab that one. I think that's all of them, yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. No hiding. No hiding. You're attacking this point again? No attacking my point. No attacking my point. Oh, you want to come over here again, eh? Nope. It's not your point. It's not your point. It's my point. So it's time for Warframe? Nice. I hope you have a great time. Thanks for stopping by. You're getting off. Let's stop these guys from... I'll take this point and then I'll head on over to C. They captured it. That's no good. Okay, they're stealing all my points. You can't have that. Can't have that. There we go. There we go. He didn't even see it coming. He didn't even see it coming.
Good work today. Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their communications.
Nice. Okay, and then I'll do the... I'll do the Steel Meridian ones as well. I'm getting low. I'm getting low on standing. For Red Veil, that is.
Intruders are forcing open this location's void portal. You are here to stop them.
You must be stopped.
Okay. Tenno, a lot of people are depending on you to get this done.
They are. Okay, I'll get it done. I'll get it done.
The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal. Destroy the key and the device.
Can I even hit him? Sort of. Sort of. Okay, time to get going. Gotta finish the sabotage mission. Oh man. Oh, Itan. And some argon crystals. Exactly what I need.
The portal only allows travel in one direction.
It only allows travel in one direction. Okay. So make sure you don't try and go in two directions. And especially not at the same time. That would be disastrous. Be disastrous. Okay, let's get my turret out. Get rid of these guys. Everybody destroy these dudes. And we'll go start the other one. How do you get in there? Is there like a hidden path or something? Is there a hidden path? You fired at this little dude.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
Finding it.
Coming through that portal was a big mistake.
Was it?
Big mistake, big mistake.
What have you done to her?
What have I done? I took her down. Just like I'm gonna do to you. See?
Quick, pick up the key.
Took you down.
You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Easy peasy. Rank 29. I'm almost done with this tenant weapon for now. It's just a whole bunch of Forma.
Tenno, you do not want to be on this side of the portal when that key
I
melts
don't.
down.
Maybe I do. But okay, I won't. Okay, I won't.
Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device are out of commission.
Nice.
The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now.
Very nice. Okay, which way do I need to go? This way? I can go this way. Sarah's rank 17. Gotcha. Okay, anything here? Nope. Anything down here? Nope. Anything over the other side? Doesn't look like it. I can open these up as well, why not? Okay, that's almost enough. They just keep coming after me. I'm so close. There we go. Rank 30. There we go. I got it. It's all done.
Another job well executed.
Now I don't have to use these tenno weapons for a while. Very nice. Okay, Syndicate, Spy Mission. I'll do Mobile Defense first. Let's do Mobile Defense.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Prepared for heavy resistance.
Okay, Tenno, a lot of people are depending on you to get this done.
Nice. 9 energy a second.
I need access to a terminal.
Okay, so you
Find one
do
and patch me in.
you like something like that, and then you do like something like that, and they all chase after. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I see. And it just goes higher and higher. I see. So what kind of Archon shards does Sarah want?
We are finished here. Move on.
Huh. It spreads to you, and then it spreads to all these guys, and then it spreads to all these guys, and then I see. Oops. I didn't mean to hit 3. I see. So you do this, and he goes down, and then you guys all get it, and then you really get it. No, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, little leech. No, I want it. There we go. I don't think I've scanned it before. Although I must have. Because I didn't see the scan mark.
Terminal hacked. Keep
Terminal hacked. So you do that, and then there's only one infected. I see, I see, I see, I see. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I'll stop him.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Where is it? Right in here?
Mission complete.
Nice. Some accord. And then it was up here is a frame fighter. Baruch. Baruch, Baruch. Okay.
Another job well executed.
Let's see, let's see, let's see. Spy mission this time. A spy mission.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
It's a Corpus one, it'll be easy.
Okay, Tenno, a lot of people are depending on you to get
They are.
this done.
Well, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I haven't done one of these regularly in a while, so it's nice to do them again. It's nice to do them again. Nope, not that one. I gotta do that, sure. Do one of these. Do one of these. And we do one of these, one of those, one of those. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh. Grab that. Okay. What a breach. Now we're at the easy one. We do a bit of this, we do a bit of this, a bit of, whoops, a bit of this, and a bit of this. We hop on down, we hop on down, hop on down, hop on down, and we hop on in. There we go. Now we're just gonna use Cypher. Okay, now I saw something. Is it right there? Yeah, right in here. How do I get that? How exactly do I get that? Because I want it. In here? There we go. Time to head to sea. Time for me to head to sea. What is he? He was trying to do the gun dance, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out. I'm just gonna use ciphers on these ones. I don't know how that got blown up. Sure, why not? Out of reach. And cipher. It's been a while since I've done that normally. Nice to do it again. I haven't done one of those puzzles in a while. Those quick little cipher puzzles.
Another job well executed.
Nice. Saren Prime's almost maxed out. She's got a bit to go. A little bit to go. Okay, I can take this off now and put my glaive back on, I think. Because I think I'm all done. Yep, I am. Okay. Glaive time again. Okay, is there anything else? I gotta do those two as well. Last two invasions. Okay, let's get these. Let's get them.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Why are you facing me the wrong direction? Oh, Warframe, why am I facing the wrong direction? Okay, let me get this back up. Okay. Get out of here, Corpus scum. No taking over the Grenier area. This is a Grenier base. Jump down? I was gonna jump up to meet ya. You guys want some? You want some? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. Take you down, take you down. And this dude over here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Where am I going? Gotta go this way? Yeah, it goes over here and then it swings back around. From above? Yeah. From above. Okay, gotta go down. Get on in here.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
That's not how you get over there. This is how you get over there. There we go.
Another job well executed.
Rank 27. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay, one more. One more time. And it's just gonna be Torrid.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
You can't do without me. Give me that Oxium. I need the Oxium. I need all the Oxium.
I need access to a terminal.
And I need
Find one
Oxium.
and patch me in.
You need access, I need Oxium. You need the Oxium? I'll give you access. Only for Oxium though. Oh, it's just the one terminal. Okay. No. It blew up. Blew up. It's gone. It's gone. No Oxium for me. No Oxium for me. Yeah, I am more. Although I'm thinking about getting off soon. I gotta go get some food. Getting a bit hungry. But they're feeding me oxium. They want me to stay. They want me to stay. They're feeding me all the oxium now.
All data logs indicate that there is an broken artifact somewhere here. Get to it now, defend it, and then we can leave.
Defending.
Artifact found. Defend it until the extraction team arrives.
No shooting me. Interesting. I've never actually looked in there before. More oxium? They're giving me all the oxium now. Nice. Gotcha. You're throwing a nade on it, really?
But we did it. Mission complete.
Don't do that. It's mean. Don't be mean. There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, I think I will hop off and go get some food. I'm getting hungry again. It's been quite a while. It's been about a 7-hour stream. So, did a lot today. We did a lot today. Got Ember maxed out. Subsumed Oberon. Made a whole bunch of stuff. I gotta get more space. I gotta get my Fluctus going. But yeah, I'm gonna go make some food. Have a nice rest, and then do a bit of work and go grocery shopping. That's my plan for the rest of the day. What else? Next time I hop on Warframe, probably I'll probably do some arbitrations because I need to do that. Or maybe I'll do that later today. What arbitrations are there right now? Disruption. And I'm just in disruption. Yeah, because I do need to do some arbitrations fairly soon. There's some more stuff that I need, so I gotta do that. But yeah, I think that's all for now. So I want to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.